Sable. And just like yesterday, we returned with Golden Sun, the last stage. Tonight, will be returning with another game that was stuck in time after I took the break, right, from streaming. And that game is this one, it's Sable. I'm not gonna lie, during the break, I was remembering and thinking of this game a lot. Um, in some moments, I was even considering playing it more offline, but then I haven't. So we actually stopped it just like it was in the last stream of it. But yeah, this game has such a good vibe to it. It's so chill and so relaxing to play it and to explore. And also, it's beautiful looking, like the art style, it's fantastic. So yes, I was kind of missing this game for some moments of this break that I took. On the other hand, I also was playing Zelda Breath of the Wild, so maybe Zelda gave me the feelings or the experience that I was missing after starting to play this one. But in a way, it kind of helped me to kind of, I don't know, not return to it. And then that in the end was the best decision because then I can continue exactly from where I stopped it, right? And where did we stop it? So I don't remember exactly a lot of it, just like how I was struggling to remind myself what I was doing with Golden Sun. I will also have that problem here too. But the good thing about Sable is that Sable has its own quest log. So I will go back to the quest log and see what I was doing, what I need to do. I know it's full of side questing, so it's going to be great to update myself about that. I also, of course, remember that we need to search for the chum eggs because the chum eggs help us to get more stamina, and with more stamina, we can explore the areas much more, especially towards climbing, but also gliding, right? We can glide in this game. And yeah, the last thing I remember is that we stopped the exploration in a new city. It was called Eccria. It was actually a big city, right? It had lots of things to check. But Eccria was under some sort of problem that the police in there or that the citizens in there were kind of trying to understand what and who were the ones behind the problem. And it was like a power outage, if I'm not mistaken. And they were suspecting that the shadow of Eccria or something around those lines, maybe the ghost of Eccria, that one person was responsible for this outage, right? And they gave me some hints as well on how to find this person. It had something to do about a mark, but then it was such a vague hint that I still couldn't find the person. But I did think about that even in the last stream of the game, and I realized that it's probably going to be related to the well because near Eccria there was a well area that we haven't checked it very well, right? We haven't checked the well, but yeah, there is a big well in there, and I only saw like its location, the top of it. I haven't gone inside of it, and maybe the inside of it could give us the answers for the outage in Eccria and maybe even about this mysterious, I don't know, secret Ghost of Eccria thing. But yeah, we were doing that exploration in Eccria, so tonight I will go back there and try to remind myself over things. And hopefully we can then go to the well and check it out finally. But if not, then of course this game has many other areas to explore. I also still remember struggling with the fishing mechanic because I couldn't find the fish that I still need to find. Each area has specific fish. I don't remember the names of all of the areas. I was checking my notes a little bit in here. I know that there is one area that's called the Salt Plains. It is a very mysterious area actually because it had those mountains with like wind geysers or geysers even. I'm not sure if they were wind blowing up or like geysers. Maybe they were actually geysers that we had to use to reach the top of the mountains and then climbing it. We need to find an egg as well for a bird nesting there because a hunter person needs our help to get the bird. It's something like that that's going on in that place. So it's the Salt Plains. Oh yes, I just remembered that in the Salt Plains I couldn't get the map of it. Or at least I think I couldn't. Because the, let's say, the Tingle character of Sable, like the character that sells maps, just like Tingle in Zelda games, in this game he's always in a balloon sort of vehicle, and you gotta reach very high areas to talk to him. And I remember that I couldn't get the one from this area, yeah, from the Salt Plains. Maybe, yeah, we probably don't have the map of it. I don't think we got there. Yeah, there is no other way to get the map if it's not by talking to the cartographer, right? And I remember trying and trying and trying to climb the freaking mountain to get to him, but I couldn't. So hopefully we can get more stamina to try it again, or maybe find an alternative way to reach him, right? But that's another thing that I tried a lot before, and it's still left for me to be doing in here. And then the fishing, like I was saying, I remember also trying to fish a lot because there are like 3 fish in one certain region. We had the Ibex camp, which was where we started the game. Then we have the Redsee. Redsee was a different area that I need to remember it better. I don't remember if Eccria was in Redsee or in a different region. There is the waste area as well, and also Sandsea, but then I'm not sure about those two. Maybe we haven't been to them yet, right? Anyway, let's start the game, and then little by little I'll be remembering the things. But I do remember not getting the map from the cartographer of the Salt Plains. I do remember not finding the last fish as well that I needed to get. And also, by the way, this game, I'm not playing it with my controller, so I can place my controller far from me now. Because I was playing this with the keyboard and mouse, right? So let's go. But first, the Well of Eccria that I want to explore. It's probably going to give me more answers about the situation in the city. After I check the side quests, of course. Regarding the general story or plot of the game, it's basically an adventure, very simple adventure in a way, because you don't have a clear objective. Your goal is really to know your world, or like visit the places of this world and help the citizens and people out. Yeah, it's about going on a journey basically. There is not like a final boss or something. You can't even fight in this game. Yeah, it is basically going on this journey, getting to know the world, and I don't know, helping people, having fun, learning from them or with them. That's the goal of the game, and also realizing what do we want to do with our life or something. And it seems that everyone that reaches this age, I'm not sure what is the age, like, um, I can't give you the certain number of the age that the people would be need to get to be able to start this journey or this pilgrimage of some sort. But it's when you are still a teenager, just like Sable right here. Yeah, once you reach this one teenager age, then you still can use the power of gliding, which is that power. And they kind of motivate you to go on a journey with that power while it exists, yeah, and until you lose it, or actually before you lose it. I think it is like a metaphor of like how when you are younger things are more magical or things are more creative, and then you have more ideas going on in your brain, and then everything is fun to discover. The world is a playground. You don't know many things. You are still learning about how things are, and everything sounds magical. I think it is like a metaphor on those lines that this game does to the player. And yeah, because it seems that we will reach a certain age where we lose this ability of gliding. And I think it's when we pretty much turn ourselves into adults or something. But yeah, this game is such a beautiful game. Let me see, how do I check my menu? Is it enter? No. This one? Oh, this one is like a, I don't know, a radar? That shows us how many chum eggs we have found so far, 74. And down there, it's our currencies, right? We have 539 currencies. I forgot how they were called in this game. Right there, it also says 13 something. Like, is it 1? Oh yeah, that's probably the time of the day. So it's 2 p.m. right now. Then what else can I do? This one is for me to sit. Which one is the menu? Is it M? Oh, okay, it is M. M shows me the map. So this region right here, I think it is the Redsee. Why is it so hard for me to move the map? Oh, it's because I used the mouse to do it, okay. Yeah, I think this is Redsee. Then this one right here is maybe Sandsea, like when we started the game, and then we have the Ibex camp right there, our home, right? And up here is the Salt Plains. And like I said, we haven't been able to buy the map for it because it's super tall, or like the climbing was very hard. Somewhere was the Chum Cave, right? Where was the Chum Cave again? The Burnt Oak Station, I remember that too. Yeah, we need to get to the cartographer's balloon off the salt place right there. That's the Chum lair. So I think that's where we need to go when we get more Chum eggs to get upgrades on our stamina. Let me check my inventory now. I have 14 chum eggs, so probably I'll need 20 for the next upgrade. Then we have the fallow pomegranate. I think this is important, I don't know, for me to bring them to somebody. The narrow stalk fig. It is also something that I should either sell or give somebody else. A melancholy mushroom. That's from the petrified forest in the wash. We haven't been to the wash yet, or at least not like fully. Oh yeah, we can capture some insects too. I need to remind myself how to use that mechanic, or like if there is a net or something. I think there was a net. They are tricky to catch but beautiful to look at and extremely nutritious. Then we have the salt butterfly, the shaded leaf butterfly, the shy hedgehog, the stepwell dragonfly, the sunshine butterfly, the yellow elephant beetle as well. And then we have some dyes, right? I believe they are for our how was that called, for our bike pretty much. Regarding our key items, we own the gliding stone that allows us to glide, right? Then we have a compass, which was what I called as a radar once I was remembering it. We have the navigator, an ancient measuring device used to mark positions on maps, okay. Then the Ewer map, a map of the Ewer set by members of the cartography guild. So maybe, oh yeah, this is a part of a map, right? Hmm. Then the Chum Queen tear. The tear entered my stomach when it was given to me, filling me with strength. I feel stronger and my stamina improves with each tear. We have 4 so far. Then the Sandsea map and then the Redsee map. So we have 3 maps, right? So Ewer was maybe this area, I'm not sure. How can I zoom out? Can't I zoom out? I think I can't zoom out. Yeah, so I'm thinking that the dark yellow or maybe beige area right there is Ewer. That also has the Ibex camp on it, while the brightest sandy color right here, like maybe a bright yellow or like a beige as well, but a brighter beige, it is the Sandsea, while the Redsee is definitely where we are right now. Okay. Then down here is the whale, right? I remember it. It's a massive complex full of machines and, I don't know, metal scrapes. that we were exploring before. There is the Thieving Magpie well that I think it's related to the problems of Eccria. Maybe because it's called Thieving, it means that the shadow of Eccria could be there, but I kinda didn't connect that very early in the game, so I haven't been to it yet. I was still exploring Eccria itself. Then we have the Atomic Heart. I don't remember what was the Atomic Heart anymore, but there are some spaceships, or maybe I should say old and inoperate spaceships that were kinda abandoned in this land that we need to find them as well to help out a certain artificial intelligence. Was it Saring? Yeah, her name was Saring, the name of the artificial intelligence. Let's go to the side quest. The side quest will totally fulfill me on that, right? Yeah, we have the quest items. We have the Hikaric Ring artifact. It is like a key that belongs somewhere. Then we have the Atomic Heart key card. A key card given to me by the Eccria Guard Sandip. It allows me to access the Atomic Heart, the structure that provides power to Eccria. Oh, I remember that, and then we found some clues in there, right? And I think we were able to restore the power to Eccria after visiting it. It did feel like somebody, at least that's what I'm remembering, but I can be wrong, right? But it felt like somebody went to the power plant and then destroyed something, you know? Somebody stopped the power plant from working. We have the Hercules beetle larva husk. It's extremely tough, useful material for creating tough, rigid clothing. Then we have the Oasis flower, a gift to give someone you care about. And then we have the scrap metal. Scrap metal is one of the currencies of the game, I think, or like it's important for us to sell them. Yeah, they can be traded at the scrap yard at Burnt Oak Station. We have a promissory note. A note found inside of the Atomic Heart. It indicates a debt owed to some kind of merchant. Not a group to be not a group to be trifled? Yeah, trifled or trifled. I'm not sure how to say that, but I think it's trifled with at the best of times. Then we have another clue, the empty socket. Yeah, those things were the, let's say, evidences we found when we were uh, in the Atomic Heart, right? Then we have another clue, the large feathers that clearly belong to a bird of considerable size. They were scattered inside the Atomic Heart core chamber. A potential lead. I don't know, maybe they are also fake clues, right? Somebody left them there so we could suspect of somebody else, but the real culprit is another person, a third party. Then we got the suspects, and then we had to pick who was the culprit, wasn't it? We have the climber Garai. Garai lives in the Sirai, just beneath the entrance to the town of Eccria. He wears a climber's mask, and he seems to give off an unpleasant odor. Then we have the machinist Hamza, the town machinist Hamza. He is most often found in his workshop beneath the two wind catcher structures in Eccria. His workshop appeared ransacked when I first visited. I remember that too a little bit. And then we also have the merchant Aria. Aria is a merchant that leads illicit black market operations. Her office is found above the beetle market in Eccria. It's not easy to be granted an audience with her, but her guard is known to be susceptible to monetary incentive. She's not the mayor, or was she the mayor? I'm also remembering that we found the person in charge of Eccria, and I'm thinking it's she, but I can be wrong though. Let's see if the side quests log or backlog will tell me more about where I stopped on this investigation, because if I still have the suspects on my inventory in a way, it feels like we haven't completed this, right? But I had the feeling I talked to the guard and then I kind of finished it, but never mind, it seems that I haven't. Then we have some bike parts for customization. And we have the hat as well, wasn't it? No, it's just for the back, but then there are the clothings. Yeah, we have the uniforms. That, I think, are pretty much aesthetic. They don't really give me abilities, or at least I don't think so. Then we have the badges as well. We have one beetle badge, uh, two cartographers badges, because I think we bought 3 maps. At least I think so. Then two entertainers badges. Maybe they are because of like playing with some NPCs like children or something. We have one guard's badge, two machinist badges by collecting scraps, right? Then 3 merchant badges, probably by selling things, I'm guessing. And oh, never mind, the scrapper badge is different than the machinist. Hmm. We have one scrapper's badge too. Interesting. And then last we have the fish that we got so far. And I was trying to find another fish that they told me there were 3 species in a region, but I could only find 2 species, right? Who knows where was the last one? That's our rod. Then we have the bellow guppy, the doopy dart, the hammer, the pebble eye, a sand ray, and a stormfish. Okay. Yeah, we have plenty more to collect. Look at this. Okay, let's go to the quest log then. This is the clothing. I'll keep the clothing that we have so far. Quest log, it's right here. Yeah, we have 12 completed side quests, but we have like lots of uncompleted ones. Let's start from the beginning. A view from the bridge. So we met Elizabeth, a retired Eccria guard, at Burnt Oak Station. She said she was heading to the Bridge of the Betrayed and suggested that I should go and see it myself. We are not going there right now because it is like south to where we are. It's a new region that we haven't explored, so I will save this for later. I should go and find Elizabeth at the Bridge of the Betrayed. It's southwest of Burnt Oak Station in the northern Badlands. Yeah, we are not checking the Badlands yet. Just a second. Okay, there we go. Then an ancient race. I also remember this one. It's about using our bike to go inside of rings. Ancient rings that are spread in the world. And then by doing it, we reveal like a hidden temple, and then inside of it, we collect something. I activated a node monument by driving through some strange rings. Inside the monument, I found a ring-shaped artifact. I found a mysterious shrine in the Badlands. I put the ring-shaped artifact in a slot inside of the shrine. It should bring more, or I should bring more ring-shaped artifacts to the mysterious shrine in the Badlands. I suspect that every region will have one of these artifacts. There are some patterns that I have seen so far. Like every region will have one of those shrines or like racing areas that I can use my bike to go inside of the rings to get the artifact. And also they are going to have an abandoned spaceship too, that we can help Saren, the artificial intelligence, with her recollection of information after the spaceship have, or all of the ships, right, they have crashed in here. Or at least that's what I think. We are building a queendom as well with the chum eggs. I met the Queen Chum in her lair in Sea, and then she said to bring her chum eggs. I should bring 20 chum eggs to the Queen Chum, so we need to get 5 more or 6 more. Yeah. Then we are doing the fishing side quest. That's the one that I can't find. It's a pale fish. Angler Yoshi gave me a fishing rod and challenged me to catch some fish. My first task is to catch some fish in Sensi. I caught a pebblewai, then I caught a bellow guppy, and then I need to find a billfish. Then we have the gliding. We received the ibex mask from the temple of Hohana. Then I received the merchant's mask from the mask caster, and I should collect more masks as part of the gliding ritual. The historical reconnection. I met an AI named Sarin, like I was saying. They played me a message from a long time ago. I should look for more Sarin's terminals that are inside of the abandoned spaceships. Then we have Gnosis Nibbles. I was asked by Citra to gather some glowworms. Ask around at Seven Sisters Station to find out how to catch glowworms. We haven't caught any so far. I don't remember if you have been to Seven Sisters Station. Maybe not yet. Riding the wave. A hunter named Zebi asked me to climb up the geyser tower and fetch their partner Dihan. Or Dilhan, actually. I climbed up the geyser tower and met Dilhan. He asked me to fetch him some eggs from the nest at the top of the tower. Yeah, but then we couldn't do it because we need to find something shiny, right? So we can distract the birds that are protecting the eggs. I need to scare the pink neck away from its nest to steal some of its eggs. Dilhan says the bird's afraid of shiny masks. Yeah, maybe we still don't have a shiny mask for that. Searching for lure. Char Varena in Eccria wanted me to track down Lihor. Wait, not Lihor. It's Lure. Wanted to track down Lure, the legendary fabulist. They say I should ask the innkeepers at the Beetle stations if they know anything about Lure's whereabouts. Ask about Lure at the Burnt Oak station, ask about Lure at the Marrowbone station, I don't remember that one, and also at the Seven Sisters station, and then find him, okay. And then this is the Shade of Eccria. It was not a ghost and not a shadow, it's the Shade actually. We need to uncover this secret. Also, hi to Mode, what's up man? How's it going? I'm recollecting where we stopped on Sable, like it's been more than a year. And I think, thank goodness that they have this quest log, but I think that we'll be able to go back in action, right? I'm getting some good flashbacks of things already from the backlogging here. Yeah, Sable was that cool style game. Yeah, it's that one of the beautiful art, very relaxing. Remember the chum mags? Yeah, we have plenty more chum mags to find. Yeah, there are. Oh, look at how many side quests we were missing out. But I'm remembering most of them, yeah. Like this one. This one I have a lead. I think we should go to the well and explore the well tonight. If we finish the Pokemon game Cassette Beasts, we did. We finished Cassette Beasts, then we still had time to go into Frog Detective, to go through the 3 cases of it, and like just in the last day of the Xbox free trial that I had, and then after we finished it, then I decided to go back to the games we were doing 1 year ago. Yesterday, for example, I returned to Golden Sun, and I was also trying to remember what I was doing in that game. I could remember only a little bit, but with more time, hopefully we can reconnect better to the game. And then today I'm back with Sable. I'll be playing Sable mostly on the beginning of the weekdays, and after we play Roller Coaster Tycoon once a week in the weekdays as well. But I think I will save Roller Coaster Tycoon for like Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. But in case I play Roller Coaster Tycoon early, for example on Wednesday, and I decide to stream again during the weekdays, then I will go back to Sable. I can be playing Sable on Monday and Tuesdays, and then if I play Roller Coaster Tycoon around Wednesday, but if not then on Thursday, I can still stream Sable on a Friday, for example. So basically my plan is to be streaming Golden Sun on the weekends, like Saturday and Sunday, and Roller Coaster Tycoon once a week, but most likely Wednesday and after Wednesday, like either Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, and then Sable in the other days. So if I can stream Roller Coaster Tycoon on Wednesday, for example, I can be playing Sable in the other 4 days, right? But then I think I will save Roller Coaster Tycoon for a Wednesday plus. Not, I still can't see myself really playing Roller Coaster Tycoon on Monday or on Tuesday, you know? I would rather go for Sable than on those 2 days. Yeah, that's what I wanna do as well. Chill mode. For example, I was even saying that I miss this game a lot. This game has such a good vibe to it of exploration, you know, it's no stress vibes. I even considered playing it when I was offline or like not streaming, but thank goodness I didn't, so I'm actually continuing from where I stopped it. But the thing is about the schedule. I don't have a proper schedule anymore, but I'm thinking about doing something around those lines. Sable in the other days of the week, Golden Sun on the weekends, and Roller Coaster Tycoon once a week, most likely on Wednesdays. If not Wednesdays, then the next day, like Thursdays. If not, then Friday. But then if I play Roller Coaster Tycoon on Friday, then maybe I won't be playing Sable on those days, right? Yeah, big games done right. I like them all. Thank goodness. I don't know if it is luck. I don't know if it is, I don't know, something that I don't know, I have a good filter to like play some fun and good games, you know? I'm happy about all of the games we have played so far, yeah. Super Limna was amazing, Cassette Beast was amazing too. I'm happy that Piero decided to get himself Cassette Beasts, and then he's trying it out as well. And also Frog Detective was a very fun surprise, especially on the third game. You like the planning? Yes, I think I'll go with that. It's better than having, of course, very fixed dates for things, but you know, Roller Coaster Tycoon once a week, probably on Wednesday, but not necessarily. And then Sable goes for the other days that I don't know, I still can stream, but I also don't want to start something new. And then only after we are done with either Sable or Golden Sun, then I will see if I can go back to also a heading time because it's another game we haven't finished yet, and then also go for something new as well. Probably Journey, or maybe even a narrative or visual novel game. We were talking about some of those options yesterday, and everybody kind of made me really want to play more visual novel games. A little bit like how Frog Detective was. But I think for gaming, just play what you want to. Oh yes, I agree, but I thank goodness I do like all of those games. Of course, I have more hypes towards some than others, but I also know that if I don't know, keep on playing them, they are going to get better. I'm going to get used to them again, and then I will enjoy them as well. For example, Golden Sun. I'm very lost on Golden Sun right now, but give me some more time, and then I probably will start enjoying it more again. And we can finally proceed and get to the end of it. Yeah, and then sometimes don't feel like streaming at all. Exactly. Sometimes I want to skip. Or I would rather skip that day to do something else with my time. So that happens too. How are things in there, two modes? Were talking during the last week how you were trying some business plan with like marketing and stuff. Is everything going well for you? I hope they are. Thank goodness today I finished delivering my exams to the lab, and then in 2 days it seems like they are going to give me some results. So let's see if I really have a parasite in my body. I'm actually hoping that's the case because it makes things more simple, I believe. But the blood exams or the blood test, they probably will take longer for me to get the results as I was analyzing multiple things. But at least I will get some answers already in 2 days, hopefully. But man, the lady there, that lady was so rude. Like I don't know, she speaks with like disgust, you know. It's such a hard person to deal with. Yeah, that lady there. Because the test that I delivered today, I had to deliver it 2 hours at max after I got the samples. So I was kind of rushing to the lab, you know. I was like, they gave me 2 hours to deliver this. I gotta be fast. And then once I got there, this lady was like, um, I don't know, with another customer or like with another person. And then sure, I was waiting. And then once the person left, and then the other person would come to get I don't know, get the service, I was kind of interrupting it just to ask, like, hey, I brought the results, can I deliver it now? And then she was super rude to me saying, no, it's not your time. And then I was like, but this has a limited time of 2 hours, it's that one sample. And then she was like, yeah, but it's not your time, it's not your turn. And I was like, okay. Then I was back to my seat waiting, like super pissed off because like, what if it gets delayed? What if they don't check it out under the time? So they kind of made me think it's not urgent anymore. So yeah, I waited for my time, then I delivered it, then bye. So yeah, she was so rude. Like she could, if I were not with like the urgency to deliver the thing, the sample, because they said that I need to deliver it under 2 hours max, I would not like try to get in front of the line, in front of the queue to get the service. I would not, of course, skip the other people, but it's because of the timer they gave me. So I was like kind of desperate because 1 hour was already out, but she was like, "It's not your turn." So sure, it's not my turn. I'm going to wait until it's my turn. So basically, that was super annoying. She was super rude. She could have explained it better. I don't know, by saying, "Oh, don't worry, like it's okay, it's not a big deal. Just wait there a little bit more." No, she was super, straight up rude with like disgust on her voice. That's what got me so upset about her. Right? I was doing it for a reason. I was not doing it because I don't know, I was in a hurry. Because I could also be in a hurry because it was during lunchtime, so if I were, I don't know, if I had to go back to work or something, then I would need to be in a hurry. But no, that was not the case, just because it is a sample that has a limited time to be delivered. So to not like compromise the sample quality, I wanted to deliver it quick. And I even made it like to wait for the person that was already there on the counter getting the service. I was already waiting for that person. I could even be more, desperate and interrupt them as well. But no, I was waiting. And then in the transition of things, I tried to speak out, but she was like super rude to me. I felt like, man, you know what? I'm going to be here, is wait, and then screw them. Like, I hope they don't mess with the sample, but then it seems like it's not that bad to be, I don't know, delivered late. So anyway, that was kind of, very annoying. She was unnecessarily rude. And to be honest, since the first day that I saw her there, I knew she was a rude person. The thing is that there are two people that work there, and thank goodness when I finally returned there, the other, or actually later this in the same day, to confirm that I would be taking the exams from them, it was another lady that was making the service, right, or doing the service, or working pretty much. And then this second lady was much nicer. I actually could ask her many things that I was unsure about the exams, and also I even got a discount because she was able to communicate or call the doctor, like the, I don't know, researcher of the samples, and then she asked if I could get a discount, and then the guy gave me a discount. If I were trying to do all of that with this lady from today, I would be screwed up. She would be like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to help you out. I don't care. Blah, blah, blah. It's such a... Anyway. But at least I delivered everything, now I just need to wait and hopefully we get the results. Marketing has been going great. There we go, man. Good you got the test results soon. At least part of them, hopefully they answer what's happening with me. I kinda get it. Anyone in health sector is super stressful. And it was not like a very busy place, It was not a very busy place. Like there was no need to be, I don't know, that way. I was actually wondering how did they hire her? Because like she was so, not a very good person, like to I don't know, to speak to others. She was not very nice, basically. It's like she was bothered to be under service. Why not treat the others with more respect, especially because people are going there feeling ill or feeling sad because of suspecting of something bad about their health? And then you also need to get treated like shit? I don't. Sometimes you know it from a person. I knew it. Like I was actually at first time that I got there, she was there at earlier times in the day. And then when I was asking about how much was it and everything, she was super, disgusting, talking or something. And then I decided to do some personal research on like which lab could be the best one for me to take my exams. And then I went to some others, and then I returned there later, and then it was another person at the service that was much nicer, like thousand ways nicer. And then today, unfortunately, the bad person was there again, and then she was super rude to me, even though I was just trying to, I don't know, not have my samples compromised. It is rude people with a steady contract, I don't know. So they can't be fired. Those are the rudest, maybe, right? All sectors got problems with these, bother to be of service exactly, but yeah, steady contracts and salty people is why business can also fail at early stage. It's so funny how she was so different than the other attendant, right? The other woman was, much better in like giving support to the customer. We encounter these employees everywhere, I know. It's just that it makes me, I don't know, shocked how somebody like her gets hired. Like, if it were just for her, I think I would not return to the lab in the future. Because she was a dick. She was a dick talking to me. So it's important for you to have nice people giving support to the customers, because otherwise you make them intimidated, and then they might not want to return to your lab to more exams. The other employee wants to learn and actually help, right? The other woman, like I told you, called the doctor, the researcher that was at his lunchtime, to ask him if I could get a discount, and then they gave me a discount. So it was such a completely different experience. Okay, but then let's keep on going here with the reminders of the side quests. Yeah, the Shade of Eccria, I think this is related to the power outage that happened in Eccria. And I suspect now, after exploring Eccria, not finding anything in there, that the Shade of Eccria could be hiding in the well at Magpie Wells, so we should go there tonight. I spoke to Mass, whose alter ego, the Shade of Eccria, was once the terror of the town. One of the children in his care has been imprisoned by the Ecrian guards for illegally tapping the water supply. Maybe tapping the water supply is what caused the power outage. I offered to help him and free the child. Mass showed me the mark of the shade. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. You see, that's what I was doing, and that's why I was stuck in Eccria looking for the shade. Because I saw marks in the town, and I was assuming the shade of Eccria was in Eccria. But maybe not. Maybe the mark will only guide me to where he is. And possibly the well. And hopefully the well, because if it is not the well, I have no idea how to solve this side quest. It will lead me to the Mask of the Shade. I should go and retrieve the mask. Yes, I'm going to the well today. Also, sometimes a well is just a well. I spoke to Bashir at the Five Bells camp. He said his friend Micah has gone missing. I should look for Micah at the Thieving Magpie well. Another reason to go to the well then. But this is bad actually, because if this is what goes on in the well, because there are like two things possibly happening there, this drops the chances of the Shade of Eccria being in the well. Yeah, maybe I'm not sure anymore if it's going to give me the answer for the Shade of Eccria. Then we have the Treasure Scrappers. Alting asked me to bring him any scrap metal I found out in the desert. He'll give me a fair price for it. I should bring any scrap metal to Alting at the Burnt Oak Station. And that was it, the last side quest. Okay, that was a good recap. Let's focus on the Eccria thing again, and also the well disappeared person like Micah. Let's try to find Micah. Let's focus on that tonight, right? And then little by little we return here and check the other quests as well. So how do I close this? Inventory. Oh, close the screen, ask. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Chumode, look at it. Do you still remember these beautiful graphics of this game? Also now, with the new overlay, it's bigger. Like, the game window is bigger, so it's way more chill, right? So I need to see where was the well. I could re-explore the entire city again, but I will save that for later. I really want to go straight up to the well and see if that's going to answer us about the power outage and also the disappeared or disappearing child. This is a whole Futurama town. Do you like Futurama? I watched some of The Simpsons, but Futurama never really got to me that much. Yeah, this is one of the biggest towns, if not the biggest town of the game so far. And chill modes do never forget. If you see a Chumag, please let me know, right? Oh, it didn't get to you either? Yeah, I know many people love it, but I don't know. I never really cared for it. Then South Park. South Park I watched a little as well, especially thanks to my mom. Sorry, not my mom, my sister, right? Yeah, my mom would not like South Park for sure. The Chumags, the yellow, hard to spot them. They were pinkish, I think. Kinda pinkish or whitish. You know what? Maybe yellow too. I'm thinking that's the well, I'm not sure. Yeah, South Park ain't for parents. I thought of my sister, but I ended up saying my mom, right? Yeah, my mom. No, not never. But again, I also wasn't crazy for South Park. But since you were asking me if I finished Cassette Beast, like that Pokemon game, one thing. Oh yeah, that's the well then. Okay, I think I went to the right place. One thing that I remember from South Park is that they had an episode that they were making fun of Pokemon clones and then Pokemon games. It was the Chopokemon episodes. Have you watched the Chopokemon episode, Chumo? I remember watching that one. And then the kids were all crazy for the Chop. Oh, you know that? Okay, the Team Pokemon. Yes, I remember that episode too. Not much, but I remember watching it as a kid. There we go. Yeah, I remember that one. Where is my big scooter? Oh man, we need a scooter, right? We don't have the scooter from Frog Detective, that was so amazing. But in this game, we have the bike. And I also remember that sometimes the bike would not come to me for some reason. I think it is a glitch. But the button to call the bike is F. The bike had a name, wasn't it? I think it's coming. Oh, it's right here. That's my bike now? I forgot we changed it. Oh, shoot. Oh my god. I forgot we changed the bike a lot, actually. This bike had a name. I'm checking on my notes in here. I'm thinking our bike was called JD, maybe? I'm not sure. But let's park. Let's South Park. Or Park South. And this is the well. This is the Thieving Magpie's well. Yeah, it's now a helicopter. I forgot about that change. But thank goodness the whistling worked. Also, that's a bird. How do I hunt in this game? I'm checking the controls. I have like a screenshot of the controls since when I was streaming this game back then because of the keyboard shortcuts, right? Is sprint, throw, sit, accelerate? I don't know how to hunt. Interact? Maybe I just need to interact? And then how do I collect things? Is it with E? Yeah, you see, isn't there a way for me to walk slowly? How do I walk slowly? Do I need to crouch first? Crouch, it's C. Oh, maybe it's like this. Okay, next time you try it like this. Oh, they have a locked housing here. Interesting. Anything on the roof? Oh, they don't allow me to climb the house. But I can climb this mountain. Wait, couldn't I jump higher? I remember how they look still. Really? You forgot the name properly? But you know Team Pokemon, World of Warcraft and some classics? I was thinking this mountain was shorter, but we actually... I don't know if we did it, probably not. Yeah, we didn't do it. Oh, but at least... Oh, actually, you know what? We kinda did it. Because from here we could get to the roof of the house. Although we also see that there isn't anything important there. But you know what? Since I'm already here, I think I will try getting to the top of it. What if there is a chum egg on top of this? Wait, they don't allow me to climb? Oh, there we go. But I could swear that I could, you know, jump faster to the top of it. Maybe I'm mistaken and then you can only do it in Zelda. Can you hear the game well, chill mode, by the way? I know this game has very ambient sounds, but I'm hoping the sound is there. So no chum eggs in here? Look, Chumo, that's the Futurama city you were saying. It's so massive. It's called Eccria. And then this is the well I need to explore tonight. I don't remember if there was a way to zoom. Like first person zoom or something. According to my screenshot of the controls, I can't see anything about it. Yeah. So we gotta trust with our own eyes. Maybe there will be a zooming item, you know, like lenses or something. But I still haven't gotten it. Thankfully, by gliding, we don't use our stamina. Yeah, some binoculars, we need that. Looks like big time, sir. You can hear it, but it could be tuned up all the way, really. I can do that a little. And then it's not going to have music for the entire game, right? It's just on some sections that something plays. Let me see if I can do something about that. Maybe here, give me a second. Is that better? I raised it a little bit more. Some avatar powers. I like the ambient and style me too, man. Also how the day and night, they have the cycles. And you can see the transitions. And also how the regions you explore are different, right? Maybe on top or on the top of those two right there is a chum egg, but then it's too high. Also, what is that right there? Have I been to it? That looks menacing. Yes, I can't see the chum eggs in here. Well, in that case, let's hope that the chum eggs are inside of the well. No chum eggs below us, right? Oh, I see a chum egg! There is a chum egg on top of this. There we go, chill mode. There it is, it's back. They need this style of the first Pokemon MMO. Honestly, it would look great. That it is to mold the Chum Egg. Oh no, give me! Give me my Chum Egg, please! Yes! We got a new one. Now we need to find 5 more, I think, until the next upgrade. Offered up by chums when planting themselves into the ground. They are perfectly smooth and hard as rock. These eggs, they seem to float with how light they are. There must be a good place to deliver these. Yes, the chum lair. Yes, we need 5 more, so we can get 80 chum eggs. Hmm, let's follow these stairs, right? I guess that following these stairs is the best way to go deep down there. Okay, so there was nothing on top of the house's roof, but definitely there was something on top of the well. But man, the first Pokemon game would look amazing with these graphics, that's for sure. We have found 75 yet, and who knows how many more are there because we haven't been to... Look at this. We haven't been to everywhere, like... there are maybe, I don't know, 500 Chum Eggs. I've only been to mostly those 3 areas right here. And I still haven't checked them all. I haven't bought the map of the Salt Plains, unfortunately, because I can't reach the cartographer, but there is way more to south for us to check. Look at this. There are 3 more areas. Let's go back. Yeah, the world map is big, but it's not at like Breath of the Wild levels, of course. But definitely there is a lot to check. I'm still scared of that right there. You see that right there with like a big blue light staring at us? I don't remember what that was. What's on my map? Where am I? That's the atomic heart. Okay, so that's probably the power plant. We have been to it though. Yeah, that's probably the power plant. The atomic heart. Okay, so these stairs are on the other side. It looks dangerous, yeah. Looks like a robot, right? Like a mecha. So let's see what's down here. It looks like a Colosseum as well, doesn't it? Now it's nighttime too. Well, so far I can't see a thing. But I think I wanna... Oh, there is a butterfly though. I kinda wanna go to those... I don't know, those paths right there. Let me try gliding. Nice. Yes, I want to check these paths. Interesting, they have more stairs. I'm vaguely hearing the soundtrack of this place, but I like it. I actually don't remember this song from the game. Also, I wanna get that. Crouch. Some big ancient stairs, gotta have items. You know what else this reminds me of? It's not really like it, but the feels, the vibes, is giving me some flashbacks of it. Chill mode, you most likely have played Super Mario 64, right? You know the very terrifying and also painful level called Shifting Sandlands? Or Shifting Sandland, actually. Yeah, this is giving me some flashbacks of Shifting Sandland when you get inside of the pyramid. And then you need to walk around the pyramid levels, just like we are doing here, but it's of course a round-shaped dungeon, while the pyramid was more squared-shaped. But it's the same idea. And then how you had to kind of climb the pyramid levels while here we are going down and deeper. I'm remembering Super Mario 64 with this. I still can't get that. How close do I need to be to get the butterfly? There we go, we got the shaded leaf butterfly. But besides the butterfly, it seems like there isn't anything else. In that case, let's go downstairs. What else is going on these levels? Man, I do love this song right now. I really do remember it. It's probably one of my favorite ambient tracks of the game. I can see myself, I don't know, relaxing while listening to this. I would like love to look at the night sky while this was playing, you know? Stargazing and stuff. Descend the pyramids, I see what you mean. Hi Piero, what's up man? Oh, pasta salad? Was it like a penne pasta salad? Let me know, tell me more though. I'm thinking about doing or cooking another potato soup, but this time with carrots. Yes, I bought carrots as well. And then how's your Cassette Beast playthrough too? Have you played more of it? I thought of Avatar. Avatar? All knowing Owl Library, Spyro. Okay, about that, I haven't played Spyro yet, so I don't have the reference from Spyro. I can see a little bit of Avatar too, right? Especially the Air Kingdom. I can see a little bit of the Air Kingdom on this area we are exploring. But then the Spyro, I haven't played the Spyro yet. This music is straight up meditation, right, to mode? I know that this game had its ambient tracks, but this one in particular really spoke to me. I really like it. Also, give me a second because I'm noticing that I'm getting a lot of, I don't know, messages on my phone. I just want to see if it is anything important. Not sure though. Okay, I just checked it. So Piero has cooked some vegan mayo, garlic, shallot. What are shallots? I need to Google that. I'm not sure what's a shallot. Let me see. A shallot. Tomorrow is Tuesday, right? So I think on Wednesday I will try... Oh, they are kind of like onions, but not really. Interesting. I think I have never had those. Then Italian seasoning, penne. So you went for penne salad. Yeah, penne salad is like a classic. When I also cook some pasta salad, I go for penne too. Peas and then garbanzo beans. Ooh, having beans on the pasta? Interesting. You continued playing and evolve one monster. Nice. Do you know its name? Who was your starter, by the way? Did you go for the Candevil or did you go for Band Sheep as well? We went for the Band Sheep. Yeah, it is like an onion. I have never seen those before. It's like a mini onion. It's funny how you did not add some tomatoes to yours, right? I like to add tomatoes to my pasta salad, then also potatoes and arugula. I actually was eating some mozzarella arugula sandwiches before starting the stream, and also green peppers. I like green peppers too. But then the vegan mayo sounds delicious, man. I normally do my uh, pasta salads with honey mustard. Yeah. What makes a garbanzo beans better? Oh, he went for Candivo and then he evolved him to Malkemy. I don't know who's Malkemy. Yes, I did not. I did get Candivo later on in the game, but I haven't evolved him, so I'm not sure how is Malkemy like. I hope he looks great. I'm kinda also not sure if I should check it out because maybe it's good for me to not get fully spoiled on things in case I play it again in the future, right? But interesting how you went for a different path than ours. Even if you got Banshee, which was my starter, there were options for you to have different and split evolutions. So you could have had a different path as well if you started with Banshee too. But then, have you captured some other monsters? Did you get yourself a traffic crab or a carny viper? I like the base of garlic shallot, really. I don't think shallot is like a popular thing in Brazil because I really haven't seen that before. Piero, I'm not sure if you remember this game, as it's one of our old playthroughs that I'm returning. Also, speaking of that, maybe you have noticed that there are some old VODs of my channel that I'm uploading again to Twitch, right? Because I decided to have all of our VODs both on YouTube and also on Twitch just in case. I don't know, maybe one day I get YouTube strikes for something and then they ban my channel, and then if they do it, then we are going to lose some of our old playthroughs. And to avoid that situation, just to play safe, I decided to re-upload some old VODs from YouTube to Twitch because unfortunately Twitch deletes the VODs if they are not highlighted under 14 days, and those older playthroughs, they were deleted on Twitch already because I didn't know that I could highlight them or something. So I'm little by little re-uploading my old playthroughs, even like the first playthrough that I do not recommend watching that because the quality of it so bad, but still it's part of this channel, so I will save it still. But yeah, don't be surprised if you see many videos of my channel in your feed because I will little by little be doing it. And also I'm thinking about making up more memorable moments, like also highlights, but like specific highlights of important and funny, or I don't know, impressive and shocking situations that we were through in some of those games we played. So I'm little by little working on memorable moments too, besides the clips, right? But yeah, I have many playthroughs to bring back to Twitch, so every day I think I'll be uploading 2 to 3 videos. And I started with the oldest playthrough, of course. I'm going on order. So yeah, until we get to A Link to the Past randomizer, which is the oldest playthrough that I have on Twitch, it seems, that's complete on Twitch. So don't be surprised if you see many videos of my channel. It's not because I'm going live again, No, it's just because I'm just playing safe. Because, for example, our YouTube channel, it already has one strike from YouTube. So if we get two more strikes, then we are dead, right? And for example, when we were trying to test the soundtracks or like the music, the songs to play when we have the chatting, the just chatting overlay, or like when we're just chatting, Twitch and also YouTube could be complaining about the songs I was using in the past. And then thankfully I found an alternative with Game Chop soundtrack. But that was just another example of like I was testing something and then it could have been a strike, for example. And the first strike we got there sadly was thanks to some politics talk that YouTube was not happy about it. And then yeah, since then we don't talk about politics in here anymore. Yeah. But yes, I wanted to kind of save it in both places just to be safe. And thankfully, they kind of allow you to have this, especially Twitch. Twitch helps you to export everything to YouTube easily. While on YouTube, you can download the VODs and then I can add them back on Twitch, right? But let's suppose the YouTube channel gets a problem. Then having all of the VODs on Twitch will make it very easy for me to export them all back to another YouTube channel. So I will be doing that for some time. So you did capture the crab, the traffic crab, and you're going to use it no matter what because crabs are awesome. There we go then. Yeah, hopefully you like his evolutions. Chill Mode is a fan of cucumber in salads. I love cucumbers too, yeah. And good crunch it mixed good with garlic and yogurt. Oh yeah, you can also go for yogurt on salads as the sauce of it, right? Yeah, you only have 14 days if you are an affiliate, right? Because if you are not an affiliate, then it's even less than that. I think it is 7 days, I think. It only doesn't erase or delete the VODs of partners, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, upload and save all of that. Good, you saved it. Yeah, it is only on YouTube. But then I know that I don't have everything on Twitch. I have, like I said, Beyond, A Link to the Past randomizer playthrough. So I'll be getting the older playthroughs back to here just in case. Yeah, luckily it is pretty easy to export to YouTube. Sadly, it's not as easy to get from YouTube to Twitch. But again, because it allows you to download your own videos on YouTube, that's helpful. I won't need to use like a third-party software to download them all, you know. No, I can do it straight up from YouTube, and then little by little I can have it done. But not my problem, but like what I'm worried about is that I'm going to be showing up way more on people's feeds. And I personally know how annoying it is, right? Like I don't like to have somebody spamming like their videos on my feed. So that's what I'm a little bit worried about. I think some people could be upset of like seeing me doing it, but also I don't have an alternative. Like I don't know how to hide my updates on Twitch. I think I can't. If I could, I would be doing it. So that's why I will also be doing it little by little, you know. Every day I'll be there doing some tree exports, but still be patient, hang in there with me because yeah, it's going to be long, but there is no other way. I don't want to risk, I don't know, YouTube having a problem in the future and then losing it all, right? And since then I want also to make more memorable moments of the playthroughs, it is super important for me to keep the history of the channel alive still, so I gotta save those VODs more than anything else. But just alerting you and telling you what I'm doing with those things right now. So don't be surprised in case you see more videos of me on your feed, because I'm not going live again. It's just that I'm bringing the VODs from one place to another. I got a ton of context or content to work with. It's history. Oh, I do have a lot of things to go back to and find some good moments to like register them better, right? I kind of regret not doing it, I don't know, earlier, because now it's of course extra work for me. I actually stopped Twitch streaming. You were a streamer, Piero? and you do it on YouTube instead because it has a better discovery algorithm. Speaking of which, by the way, I really don't know what happened to the last Frog Detective stream, but it somewhat was a boom on YouTube. It even gave me like 3 more followers on YouTube, but I have the feeling like the people that got to my channel thanks to the last episode of Frog Detective did not get there because of the game itself. I think it was because of the tags. And as the Frog Detective third case was like corruption at Cowboy County, I put the title of it as a tag, right? Like as a way for people to find the videos. I think it's because it was about corruption. I think a lot of people were searching corruption on YouTube or something, and then it got, guys, you have no idea. There were like 700 plus views on the freaking Frog Detective The Urn video, and then out of those views, 3 people followed me there for some reason. I still don't think it has anything to do with Frog Detective, but the algorithm was insane for this one specific case. Yeah. Abnormal how YouTube handles content creators. In that example that I just said, I'm not sure if it was a very good thing. Like, there is a good part because more people end up watching my content, and then I ended up also getting more followers on YouTube. But at the same time, it's not people that will, really want to be there or like engage with the videos or something. It's random people. Who knows who they were, I think. So basically what I'm trying to say is that YouTube might be expanding the algorithm, but at the same time, it doesn't mean that the people that will get to you are people that really want to be interested with your content. So there is a side effect, there is a consequence to what they're doing too, and then I don't like that consequence that much. It used to be 2 months for affiliates, they must have lowered it. 2 months? Really? It's funny how... So here's the thing, Piero. I remember that I used to talk to some people, and then some people were like telling me that they never got their VODs that fastly deleted. They could keep it without highlighting and stuff, and they would never have it deleted by Twitch. But in my channel, they always have been deleting my VODs after 14 days, since the beginning of the affiliation, always. So I think it's also kind of relative, like some channels they don't do it, some channels they do it. But yeah, I have heard of some people that talk to me that their VODs could be there without highlighting and stuff. But sadly, to my channel, I need to highlight them, and then I ended up getting used to it. But yeah, to me it was always like that, always 14 days. It's like Majora's Mask, you have 3 days, 72 hours remain. But like I said, I got used to it, so it's not a problem anymore. Cool if the method works, it would download it onto an old as 1 TB hard drive. YouTube will be tricky with it too eventually. Yeah, downloading it from YouTube makes it easier at least. I was unsure if I could get it straight up, and then I can. Because otherwise I would need to use a third-party software, like a website that downloads things from YouTube, and then the quality could be worse, right? Yeah. Yo, don't even wonder about spamming. Okay, I appreciate that, man, because I know that it bugs me. Like, when I see somebody else, like, giving me 7, 8, I don't know, lots of things at once on my feed, it makes me upset. And of course I'll be extra upset if it is somebody that I really, I don't know, I'm not too close to the person, or like I don't watch the person regularly or something. But there are cases and cases, right? And I don't know, sometimes it's not even on purpose that you have that one crazy spam on the other people's feeds. And then in my case, it's just because it's something that I wanna do on Twitch, and I will try doing it slightly, but still it's going to be more than usual, right? It's like I'm not doing it to promote myself, I think that some people kind of spam their content on feeds to like promote themselves sometimes. No, I'm doing it as a safety measure, mostly. So yeah, to avoid having problems with YouTube, and then also keeping my Twitch account also completed, right? Not sure if I could explain what I think correctly though. Twitch works the same as YouTube sites. It is drip feed. You know something that I didn't like that Twitch has changed? So some time ago, like some months ago, Twitch used to have your followers. Actually, I should say the people you follow, right? The people you follow, um, like the channels you follow, they used to show their channels at first. Like you open the Twitch app on your phone, and then the people you see that are streaming first are the people you follow. But lately, I'm noticing that that's not happening. Now they are giving you recommended channels first, and then if you want to see if the people you follow are streaming, you need to go to the followers icon. And then only there you can see if there is somebody you follow that are streaming. That has been very annoying to me. Yeah, I didn't like that change. I will not watch the recommended channels. I'm there to watch people that I already follow. You think it's going to be fast with 3 videos a day to mode? I hope so, but I have many videos, right? Just the first Zelda game, for example, it has like 12 videos. Not to mention I said 12 videos as like 12 parts, but some parts are like with different videos because I got my stream interrupted for some reason. Especially in the beginning of the channel that I used to have way more problems, right? So it's going to take some time, but little by little we got this. So YouTube tries out each and every video you publish, so if the data is good, it can become popular. I was very surprised, and I think it has something to do with corrupt, and then corruption, you know, that word on the search. Yeah, Twitch doesn't really do that. The best way for people to find you on Twitch is by finding the game, or looking after the game. Or with like the hosting, not the hosting, yeah, the hosting, the raiding, like joining other communities. That's how normally you could get new people to your channel. But then I like Twitch because it is easier for you to kind of start having it as a somewhat business, you know, while YouTube demands way more work for you to like get the ads in there or getting some other benefits in there or emotes and things. Oh, hey Meowser, thank you so much for the resub, man. How are you tonight? How's Octopath Traveler? The second one, not the first. Meowser, I'm not sure if you caught up with the talking here right now, but I'm pretty much telling everybody that do not be surprised in case you see like more videos of my channel here on Twitch, because I'm kinda exporting them from YouTube back to Twitch just as a way to keep them safe, like the old VODs of the channel safe, having them in multiple places, you know. So I'm going to be doing that for some time. And yeah, it's not because I'm streaming more videos or like I'm having more streams. No, it's because I'm getting the videos from YouTube also here, the ones that I don't have already on the playlists. Pretty much the older stuff. And then we are discussing about YouTube and Twitch now. By the way, I'm still loving this freaking soundtrack at the background. I love the song so much. I'm so happy that I decided to come back to this game and now get to know this song. Like, it's so good. It's true with YouTube streaming how it's some like Kick. I heard of Kick. It's like another streaming platform, wasn't it? It's new and people stream on all 3 at the same time. I wonder how it chooses. They kind of control freedom of speech. Google and YouTube, that's always sneaky. Google and all the big tech is pretty shady. I wonder why they called it unalived. It's to go with the YouTube terms. Once they go to the top position, they change really quick, miss the old information. And then Microsoft wants to screenshot your computer and use it in AI? Not even joking, they announced they want to add it. Oh shoot. The recommendations dumb down as well. I see it as a social media and videos. It is as long as it keeps people busy, there is money in it. And then it's also true with Microsoft. They felt desperate to measure to catch up with from their side, but all these big tech companies got so much more in control already. Yeah, they know everything, right? Yeah, they have a lot of data from everybody. Also, by the way, why am I getting my controller if I'm playing this on the keyboard? It's like the habit. And then YouTube partner is quite a challenge, right, Piero? And then, I don't know, my channel wouldn't have the chance, on YouTube. I mean, I'm actually very surprised we got like 70 people there on the YouTube channel, but look at that. I have been streaming and playing games for 8 years, skipping the 1 year that I was not streaming, then it makes it 7 years. And I'm not even close to like an affiliate on YouTube or anything like that. So I think it's also depending on, I don't know, your own format of streaming or like your preferred way of streaming. My preferred way is this one right here, that I can have live streams. While some other people prefer YouTube because they can have pre-edited videos with like shorter lengths and sizes as well. And then they upload them as episodes. I prefer doing it this way because my gaming experiences are long as well. They are not like 20 minutes long, right? You saw how we spent 16 hours with Frog Detective. That's like a 3 hours long game. So we got another section in here. And then another locked door. That's a lever, right? So we need to find 2 keys. I don't even see 1 key anywhere. You have been enjoying Octopath quite a bit, already put in 20 hours. So how many characters do you have as companions? You had 5 last time, probably now you have them all. Should I risk it? I kinda wanna risk it. Oh, I tried to press the button but I still failed. Can I climb? Wait, I can't get it on there? Or actually, on the wall? Really? I should be able to catch it on the wall, right? Or on my fall as well. But I sadly can't. Huh. I like you have the same habit of randomly grabbing a controller. It's automatic, right? This is the only game right now that I'm playing on my keyboard. I mean, never mind. Roller Coaster Tycoon as well. Yeah, I will be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon on my keyboard too. Okay, I give up about the butterfly, unfortunately. What is that down there? Like a big chunk of rock? What is that? Where was I? I saw the gate, right? That had a lever. There is a chum egg right there. That's where we're going. Chum eggs are priorities. Go round and round. How is that song again? You spin me round, round, round like a record, baby. Round, 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 round. Oh, and also there is a butterfly in here too. Yeah, chum eggs for the win. Chill mode will need 4 more after this one. Where is it? Where is it? I just saw it and then I lost it? Did I go to the wrong place? But I know it is in here, so we won't miss it. I don't know if you keep uploading those VODs and some of them are picked up, it could happen. Well, sometimes some people do find me on YouTube instead of Twitch, right? But it is very rare. And you know what else have I noticed, Piero? I've noticed that normally the videos that kinda get the most attention are from very underground games. Most likely because there is less competition on like targeting audiences, right? For example, Frog Detective right now. Frog Detective exploded on YouTube, at least the third part of it. And then another game that like maybe nobody made videos of it or something back in the day was Big Bang Mini, which is like a bullet shooter. Yes, I played a bullet hell game on stream in the past. And Big Bang Mini gets some good views, more than some other games, because I think there aren't many videos of that game, you know? Especially because it is a cult game, also because it is on the Nintendo DS. Sadly though, of course, I played those games when I had a worse quality of my channel. They could have been even better today if I were playing them today, but again, it's part of the process, like, improvements, they come with time. But yeah, Big Bang Mini also performed really great. I mean, not super great, of course. My channel is not like that big, not even here on Twitch. But also, it surprised me on how, from time to time, people do kind of find that playthrough. And then Piero, it was just like from 3 to 4 days that I uploaded the last Frog Detective stream, right? But you know why I also think it was not regarding the fans of the game? It was probably due to the tagging and stuff. It's because that one video of Frog Detective got like 1 like and 3 dislikes. So I think that people got the video thinking of something else about corruption or something, and then they realized it was a stream of Frog Detective or something. Yeah, I also think that YouTube brought some people that have nothing to do with that game to the channel, or maybe not, because 3 people did subscribe to the YouTube channel for some reason, so who knows who they were. I don't know, but it was so wild, like, so unexpected. And I do believe it had to do with the tags. I once had it during an online job interview, grabbed the effing controller. You did that, you mode? Oh no, man. Did you get the job still, though? I learned that with video marketing, sir, re-upload, make it an hour a day, and re-upload the stuff that doesn't work. Seriously? I won't have that work though. My goal is not really to go super big or like get super trendy or something. That's not really my goal, you know. I just want to, I don't know, provide quality for the community that I have. And then if it goes trendy, we see what we do about it, but then if not, then it's fine. Yeah, I also don't wanna, you know, go crazy for the algorithm or something. Yeah, if I really cared for that, then I would like not having a lot of chatting. I would just do, you know, strict up videos of 20 minutes or so to follow the rules of the YouTube algorithm. No, I don't care that much about that. It is always the weirdest video that gets the most traffic. You know what, Chumode? I think you are on point in there. It's because it is different than what they already have on the platform, right? So, oh, there we go. I just had to go around. Nice. And speaking of like short videos, I'm not a short videos person. I don't like TikTok. Oh, me also got 6 partners so far. Wait, that's funny. I was thinking that you were already with them all after 20 hours, but there we go. You have been enjoying each one then, right? Yeah, last time you said that you were starting to have the like the story or the plot of the 5th one, but I was thinking that you could have had them all. And most likely you are still thinking that every story has been great, right? I wonder if there will be one character that will kind of lose it, but I'm believing you are still enjoying them all a lot. Nice spotted, Chumax, sir. We gotta be always alert to them. Man, I love the colors of this place. Look at that brown with the stained old green, you know? I love that. I love that a lot. But regarding the short videos, I don't like short videos. Yes, I know the kids today, the teenagers today, they love short videos. No, I'm the long video guy. Yes, I would rather be watching super long videos than, I don't know, quick things, because I don't know, I think they don't necessarily tell me everything I want to know from the content that I'm watching, you know? Yeah, for the OG games, do part 110, cut it up, and then you got cool full gameplays. I don't know, I'm not going to do that. If you're ever curious, there is a free browser extension called VDQ that shows you the competition and search volume when you do a YouTube search. Really, man? Oh, shoot. I mean, that's very helpful for people that really want to grow on YouTube. But nah, I think I'm good. Oh, we are reaching the bottom now. Where was the lever that I wanted to... Wait, don't fall. The lever that I wanted to activate. I could swear I could jump from the walls, but I can't. And then for YouTube, it is easier to share anywhere. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh wait, do you mean like getting the YouTube link and then posting it on Discord or something? Okay, about that I agree. And then VDQ, that's nice. I love those kind of keyword research thingies. There we go, Chill Mode. Chill Mode is interesting to learn about them. YouTube marketing super good with tags. I did get the job. There we go, Chill Mode. You grabbed the controller, but you still got the job. It was the job in Portugal that didn't work out. Oh no, I'm sorry though. But you are right. I always appreciate that about you too. That is the real way to play. Yeah, I want to have it more casual and not like formal, you know, with like things to do and you gotta play it this way or that way. I will play it my way. Those that like it, then you are welcome in here. Those that don't like it, then there are tons and tons of channels out there for you to also watch, right? That's it. In here we do have like some slow playthrough going, lots of chatting and interaction and random talks. I don't know, you know, the flow in here is something else. And I know it's kind of different than the most popular things, but I'm not going to like, I don't know, change it just because, oh yeah, you gotta do it this way because the algorithm. I even have problems with that on Pokemon Go, for example. Some of my friends are playing Pokemon Go by using an app, or maybe I should say like by using an artificial intelligence that pretty much reveals where the good stuff are in the map of the city. They don't use like the fake GPS to go get the things, but they pretty much get alerts and pop-outs from this one in artificial intelligence when there is something good nearby. For example, there is a perfect IV Pokemon near your area, or like, I wanna know where can I find this one research on the Pokestops. You can pretty much use it as a radar, you know, they actually call it like a scan. And I don't know, I don't like to be guided by an algorithm, basically. So I could not fit into the people that like to play Pokemon Go with that. I prefer to play it my way, be lucky and then unlucky too, and find things thanks to my own merit because I was in the right place at the right time and then suddenly there was a good Pokemon for me to get, you know? It kind of loses the fun in my opinion as well. It feels like it was not really you doing it or playing it or getting to what you were looking after. It was something that made you do it. And then I don't like that idea of an artificial intelligence making me do something. Or like YouTube. The algorithm of YouTube wants you to do that something that certain way. I don't like that idea. It's the same thing. And then in Pokemon Go, my friends are kind of playing it that way with a radar. I told them that I don't like that. and then they thankfully respect me for that. They don't tell me about where are the good things because I want to be surprised if I get to them or not. But yes, I don't like this idea of like, oh yeah, you gotta do it this way. No, I will do the way I want. If it is the, let's say, successful way or not, it's up to the universe, I guess. But yeah. Shorts have the worst POVs. I don't like the shorts though, yeah. Now Twitch has that too. You can add some stories, you know, on Twitch. But then short documentaries are nice, like 10 to 30 minutes long. 10 to 30 minutes is already a good time. I'm talking about, you know, 1 minute long clips or something. I struggle to understand how most people have such a low attention span. I always prefer long videos, 1 to 2 hours or more. Me too, Piero, especially when it's about something we love. For example, a playthrough of your favorite game. Man, when the person has a long playthrough that the person really explores and finds things out and talks to all of the NPCs, and then in the end you even feel like that person loved that game as much as you loved, or like that person even can teach you something you never realized of the game on their own experience as well, or like compare it to something else too. Those are the videos I like to watch, and then, you know, it's so much more rich in my opinion, because maybe it's because they have more fails to them, while the short videos like of 1-2 minutes long, they are more about information but not necessarily the feels, like the feelings of that topic. It's good to inform, but that you may not be able to catch the feelings over that one topic in so short time, you know. But then when you follow, like, I don't know, a very long playthrough of something, or even watch a long video about one certain topic, I don't know, the possibilities of learning something new or getting the feelings or the opinions or the impressions of that one person that's informing you or giving you the information, it's so much better. Like, the odds for you to have that point of view is so much better than just in a short video with like the information, that's it, bye, you know. The goat mask works with the vertical climbing. You like it to mode this mask? Kids are confusing. To be honest, we all are. Not just kids, right? We all are confusing. It's the karma of being a human, I guess. But again, I don't know, I think that very short videos, it depends of course, but in general I would rather go for like super long videos too, like you said. Especially because if it is something that I'm interested. Because if it is something you are passionate about, you will want to spend 1, 2 or more hours with that thing, you know? At least that's how I think it works. Let's get some more bugs. So we don't actually have nets in this game. Wait, is that the missing person? I think he was named Micah. Is he the ghost of Eccria or the shade of Eccria? He has a mask too. Is he one of the suspects? Because if I go back to the menu, when I was reading the things in here, in our inventory, yeah, right here, one of the suspects, the climber guy, he wears a climber's mask and seems to give off an unpleasant odor. Yeah, I think that's the mask he's wearing, like a crocodile mask, isn't it? I think it is. A real Garai? A chameleon, maybe? Oh no, this is Micah. But the climber mask is the same to everybody then. Okay, let me write down his name. Unfortunately, though, my Sable notes on my old paper, which is even with a stain right here, are kind of full. I love how next to it we have the Bug Fables uh, cooking chart as well. But yes, I'm going to continue the notes on the back side then of this paper. So let me see. Sable, and then we have Micah. Okay. Please help! I think he hurt his ankle or something, or maybe his knee. The amount of kids that want to become an influencer is high on basic mid school. It is very big, yes. I was a sucker as a kid too. You were too mode? Garai is so close call. No, it was Micah in the end. Yeah, we gotta help him out. You love my notes? Yeah, chill mode. I'm actually thinking about making a, I don't know, a Discord channel of the notes or something. I need to find them all first, right? I don't think I have them all with me right now. I need to find the older notes. I might know where they are, but I need to confirm that. Also, by the way, we got new redeems. Yeah, I was saying that I wanted to also add the glasses to like the outfit changes. We got the glasses now, and I found two more. I found the one that I was looking after. I finally found it, and also I found another one together with it that I forgot that I had it. So I did update the redeems, and I even added the dark room stream as well after we tested out with Frog Detective. So I did update the channel redeems a little bit. I did that, and then I started getting the YouTube VODs on Twitch. And the last thing I did, I think, was getting the Golden Sun highlight ready too, yeah. With like the new thumbnails as well. Yes, those are the things that I worked on today. Okay, let's help Micah. Please, help! Micah's voice is ragged and he has the look of someone who's spent just slightly too long down a well, a little sandy and tattered. I'm here to rescue. What were you thinking coming down here? I'm here to rescue. Let's be nice to him. I tell Micah that I'm here to save him and that my name is Sable. Sable, thank you. Thank you so much. How did you know I was here? I inform Micah that Bashir sent me here. Oh no. Are you in trouble, Micah? Why is that bad? Is Bashir not your friend? I think that maybe Bashir advised him that coming here would be dangerous. I was so stupid with him, just arrogant, rude. He's always telling me to be more careful not to go off hunting alone, and I'm always so silly with him. It's so pointless, but I always feel like I have to prove something. Like, the more he tells me to be careful, the less I want to. You don't need to prove that to him. But it's for no reason. I'm just being difficult for the sake of it. Don't be so hard on yourself. I do that sometimes too. Let's get you out of here. Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. I try to tell Micah not to be too hard on himself, but he cuts me off. I don't know what gets into me. I'm just a big, stupid child who can't. I tell Micah we can't do well on this right now and ask if he can walk. No, not enough to make my way out of here at least. It's why I dragged myself over here thinking I might use the crane. But I can't access the controls. I need a key to get them though. I wonder aloud if I could access the controls, and Micah digs around in his pockets until he finds what he's looking for, a key. He holds it up. There we go. I found this key. It should let you in. From there you can use the crane. I nod. I'm sorry I can't help more. I feel so useless. Thank you, Sable. You are really very kind. We got the Magpie key. I tell him it's no matter that... Wait. I tell him it's no matter and that he isn't useless. And then I take the key and go. I need to find a way to lift Micah. Okay. Have you found a way out yet? Do you know the way? Where is the crazy Knuckles now? I still don't know the way, I'm sorry. But I will do in a short time. Let me get them. Get them bugs. These summertime bugs. Micah is cool. He's trying to prove things to somebody else. I don't like that. And then in the end he got hurt. Did you see that? But he gave us a key, but I don't know if that key will give us like access to both locked doors. I think I need another key? Because there was a lever, right? Maybe that lever is what activates the crane. Yeah, he's on the crane right now. But there was also another locked door. Oh yeah, the other locked door was outside, wasn't it? Or were there two locked doors inside of the well? Because there was that house from outside that was also locked. Well, I think we gotta test it out in everywhere. Do you know the way? I will know the way in case the key works for everything. Maybe I need to go to the other side. Oh, I fell. Yeah, don't fall, please. There we are. By the way, Piero, are you still there? Tell me what's your YouTube channel so I can kinda give you a follow there. Maybe it is the same as your... Oh, you're drawing? I might be spoiled, but no teleport checkpoints. Good call, can I warp in this game? I don't remember. I can fast travel to some major places, yeah. Okay, I made a couple channels, some of them are still empty, I'll send them though. Yeah, just for me to support in there too, right? Also, in case you want, feel free to post them on Discord, maybe other people could be interested as well. Because I do follow, like, Electra's YouTube channel, Scaploonies, Bookmarks. Oh, there we go, can I open this? I can. Nice. Then X5 too. What is he drawing? Wait, what is he drawing? Probably the characters of his game. Okay, so that does it for the crane. Oh no, he's still working with the letters, okay. This time I'm just making a font for fun. I won't use it in my game, I see. What's the idea you have right now? Like, what was your inspiration now? Or maybe you're just, I don't know, trying things out randomly. That could work too. Creativity 2.0. Man, he showed us a picture on Discord the other day of like his planning for the font project. I was not kidding. It looked to me like a time travel project, you know, like a a time traveling machine project. It looked so complex, full of curves and graphics and graphs and things. So I was like, are you kidding me? It's so complicated for you to really create a new font. Oh, we need to go higher than this. Micah bounces a little. Sable, yes, whatever you did there, it seems to be working. Keep at it. Okay, maybe we need to activate another one. So this one is a cute font. where the letters have little ears. I like that idea. Some people even said once, I'm not sure where I heard this, but some people did tell me that one of the reasons why the first Apple phones got so popular was because of their font customization. I could swear I heard that somewhere. Like one of the big reasons why Apple and Steve Jobs they got like I don't know, they started booming in success was because of that. Like, not only the whole thing about customization, but especially because of the fonts. Because he even took greater attention to the fonts on his iPhone, you know? And then it seems like many people love that attention that he gave to that one small detail. I have heard that somewhere. It's been a while though. Because it feels like before the iPhone or something, I'm being like, I don't want it to be like, um, how can I say this? I don't want to say it's like that for every case, but it seems like before the iPhone, people normally wouldn't consider that much work to the fonts, you know, while he actually did something mind-blowing that helped people to really customize their fonts of preference when they are using their Apple system or something. Their, I don't know why, iPhone, um, how is it called? The programming language? But then again, I never had an iPhone or an Apple product, so I can't really speak it to myself. But I did hear before it was one of the big things that people loved and were crazy for over the capabilities. Oh, God bless the exploration. Look at this two mode. Another one to the pocket. Yeah, so basically, because he gave a lot of attention to like customization of fonts in his products, it really helped his product to stand out from the others. And man, look at this. Seriously. This game is like so gorgeous. Look at the shadow and lighting effect of this right here. Can't you feel the wind blowing by looking at those green leaves? Pierre last time during Frog Detective was giving his opinion on the art style of Frog Detective. I want to hear Pierre's opinion over this game's art now. Because of course this is not like super realistic or full HD or something, but man, it's beautiful. I think so, it's beautiful at least. Bright to mold, I like this style a lot. I feel like I'm in that place, you know? I feel the Indiana Jones spirit in me. Like, look at this beautiful Colosseum full of mysteries, and then, man, the light in the day, it's so good. Right, the colors, man, the shadings and everything. I believe actually that's one of the things you criticized over Frog Detective, the shades, right? The shadows. This one has lots of them, look at them. Yeah, it's great, just like Frog Detective, but with shadows and outline shaders. Yes, it makes so much difference. They do. It is, of course, more demanding for the game to run over those shadows and things. But, dude, it's so pretty. Even if it's, I don't know, non-realistic art style. But it's all, like, drawn, you know? It is so beautiful. So we found another chum egg, but I need to find another lever. I'm thinking now I need to go to the surface and then get inside of that house. Maybe there was a second um, locked door somewhere here that I forgot already. But what I remember for sure is the locked house, so I think I'll go there first. Can you climb that string? Maybe, but I'll need stamina, right? I don't know if I have enough stamina to go to the top from there. I think it's better for me to get to that wooden bridge right there. It looks safer. I can run in this game, can't I? No, I can't. According to my... Oh, I can sprint. Which key is that? B? Wait, that's not working. Oh no, is on the controller. Is it shift? I'm not sure. It is shift. Okay, so we can run. This is the bridge, right? Yes. Then up here, we keep on... Oh, that's the other Chamag. Wait, from here, where do I go? I think I need to get to those stairs right there. I will try gliding. Wish me luck. We did it. Nice. Can I also shift or go faster? On stairs, I can't. I like how the character is like frame by frame. Yes, she's frame by frame movement. Yeah. Look at this, it's so beautiful. I love this game ambience. I wish I had that on my Switch so I could play this on my TV. Because this game is also out for the Switch. Can I open this? I can. And that's the other lever. Is this the final one? I think it is. I should speak to Micah, okay. Very interesting animation, it is very nice. I will also shout out like this game's trailer once again because it was after that trailer that I really first heard of the game and also instantly fell in love for it. It was when this game was announced at Summer's Game Fest. I don't remember which year anymore, but I would say 3 years ago maybe. And it had a live presentation by Japanese Breakfast, and that announcement is one of my favorite moments in, I don't know, video game conferences, you know, because they had this game being showed behind, or actually being shown, right, behind the Japanese Breakfast singer, and her voice is beautiful, like the song is beautiful, and yeah, it's like a perfect match. Like the song. Oh, look, dude, I miss this game so much. It's so, you know, suddenly out of nowhere. It's such a vibe to play this. Be careful, Piero, because if I keep on going like this, you are going to buy another game. You're going to buy Sable too, right? Yeah, this game is lovely, man. It's so great. There is so much to do as well. Look at our bike right there. But yeah, shout out to that presentation because it was such a memorable moment to me from gaming presentations. And if you have never checked it out, I would recommend looking for it on YouTube, like Sable Summer Game Fest trailer or something, Japanese Breakfast presentation. And funny enough, the Japanese Breakfast singer, she has even collabed with my favorite band, Wild Nothing. They worked on a song together. It's called Be Sweet, I think. Let me confirm that. I think it is called Be Sweet, right? Be Sweet by Japanese Breakfast. Yeah, Be Sweet by Japanese Breakfast. Another song recommendation here if you have been liking the songs I talk about. In the second part of the song, my favorite band, Wild Nothing, Jack Tatum, he sings the back vocals of the second part of the song of Be Sweet. And it's a very good song. Be sweet. Wait, I can't do it right, but I will try. Be sweet. Oh my god, I'm now feeling nervous and shy. Be sweet to me, baby. I want to believe in you. I want to believe. I can't do it, but it's something around those lines, right? Be sweet to me, baby. I want to believe. I want to believe, or something. It is very good. It is a catchy song. I remember the day that I heard it for the first time. I had it like coming back multiple times on my brain, and I love how it has my favorite band also on that song. Anyway, fantastic. Hopefully, there will be more tracks by Japanese Breakfast in here. Although, sadly, we have been playing it a lot and we only had one with lyrics. But still, the atmospheric songs that they play here and there, like this one that just played, and also the one when we were in the well, I love them as well. They were very good. Drawn Borderlands style is cool. MMORPG Pokemon needs this worldwide that you can play. They are trying it, right? To mode. They are trying to do it. They tried it now with Scarlet and Violet, but they are not experienced. I always need to remind myself that because normally we instantly judge the Pokemon Company for like giving us two somewhat flaw games on the Switch, which were the last games, Scarlet and Violet, and also Sword and Shield. But I also need to remind myself and also tell you guys that I remember hearing from them in an interview that they were struggling to like work with 3D models for home consoles because they have been working and they were specialized in making games for portable consoles that are way more simple to program and everything. So basically, when the transition happened for like Pokemon games to start coming to the home consoles, they also needed to start learning how to do that, right? So I think that part of the problems of the games is because they didn't have experience on like working on games for bigger consoles. And then that's why we are getting games with problems. So I'm really hoping that they are finally learning how to do those games little by little, even with their mistakes, so we can have a solid game for home consoles too. And then maybe that solid game 2 mode could have style like this, or you know, feel better, not be glitchy, and just be a better experience in general. But yeah, I do remember that interview that they said that they didn't have the experience, so of course they would be struggling to come up with the games. Alright, Micah, how can we help you now? Sable, how can I ever thank you? Go home and apologize to Bashir. No more dangerous climbs. I wouldn't say no to a little token. No, I'll not be that greedy. Let's go for go home and apologize to Bashir. I tell Micah that he needs to go home and apologize to Bashir for all the worry he's caused. Oh, I'll be apologizing to Bashir for days. He deserves it, and I will try not to worry him again ever. But I do want to at least give you something. Are we getting the mask? We are getting the climbing badge. I think it's the first one we have gotten. Micah hands me a climbing badge and I take it gratefully. Oh yeah, so for us to get the mask, actually, I believe we need to have a certain amount of badges of the, let's say, job or class. And in this case, it's the climbers class, you know. I'm going to go back to 5 Bells Camp. Should be fine. Walking is a little easier than climbing right now. You're my savior, Sable. If you ever decide to become a climber, You've got my endorsement. Take care, alright? I tell him I will, and we say a fond goodbye. Okay, we completed our first quest, but sadly this had nothing to do with the power outage in Eccria, right? So I'm still clueless about that thing. And also, hopefully, I'm not forgetting anything else. I did recheck all of the corners once climbing again, so hopefully that impression I had of like there were two different locked doors in the well is wrong, because it was one locked door up here and one down there. But then most people would just do smooth animations, but the jittery animation stands out in a cool way. I like it too. I can also see some people maybe getting annoyed by it, like saying, oh, this game is like 5 FPS, you know? But I don't think so. It has a different charm. It fits the style and the art style it got to the game, right? It's like this word's way of communicating, basically. It kind of highlights the drawing art idea if they do it this way. At least I believe that's how it looks good to me. Yeah, because of the like frame by frame movement, it highlights the drawing characteristics that this game has. And by the way, to mode, look there. It's once again the atomic heart staring at us with its blue light as the night is coming. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Man. Yes, this game is something else in my opinion. Frame by frame movement is cool. I like seeing sort of the 3D model styles, it's everywhere, big details. Some big glides, thank goodness I did that gliding right. Well played, thank you. Classic moments in time. I think I can resist now, Cassette Beast protects me. Okay, there we go, Piero. You're probably going to, I don't know, even explore it more than I did because you got the game. Yeah, that game had some side quests for sure. Is that the moon? No. Where is the moon? There is a moon in this game. Also, that looks sus. Should we try? I think it is worth trying. It looks too tall. But maybe it has a chumag? Let's go check it out. Maybe there are ways to like take breaks in the climbing process. What was the button to sprint again? This one? No. Uh, this one. No, it's crouching. What was the button again? No, that's jumping. Is it shift? It is shift. Cassette Piece got the big feels good tunes wherever we are. Yeah. I love the shopping mall song as well. Look at the sun. That's the name of it. Yeah, can we make it, like, up there? It's too much, isn't it? Since we are here, let's check the signs. Welcome to Eccria. East is the way to Burnt Oak Station, southeast is Balefront Connection, south is the Whale, and then southwest is the Thieving Magpie Well. It's where we were. Micah just walked back. I think where he wanted to go is very far away though. Thanks for all of the big songs you gave so far. I need to download them. I need my MP3 files on my MP3 player. You still have a working MP3 player to mode? I wish mine could still work. Yeah, there we go. We are back to Eccria, but now we are going to try climbing this big rock. Or at least see how far we can get. There was a chum egg right here. But where there wait, where there is one, there could be more, right? Pokemon MMO is easy, doable, but too many companies involved in the brand. Speaking of which, I'm curious to see what's going to happen to Power World. It's funny how Power World is also going to be released on PlayStation 5, regardless of the situation with Nintendo, you know? Oh yeah, you see, we already have problems. Oh, but I still made it. Okay. Now give me my stamina because I totally will need it. Oh yeah, no, I think we cannot make this climb yet. Yeah, it's too massive, right? Look at that. There should be 100 chum mags at top of that. That's the reward I deserve. But let's see if we can get to this next one. This style would work flawlessly on any mobile device, you think, Chill Mode? I don't know, I like this style because it looks good on a bigger screen to me. I'm not sure how I would feel about this on a small screen though. But then, maybe you're right. I always like that with Borderlands 2, and it highlights the fantasy style, yes. The meteor ring with the music. It looks like Mordor, it's only missing Sauron's eye, right? Man. Good days of the Lord of the Rings. Nighttime is nice, isn't it, Piero? There is a moon somewhere. Or at least I remember the moon. Oh, it's right there. And then you see it moving too, and then the sun rises as well. It's a beautiful game. You need to see the other areas. Like, every area has a different soil or like earth to them. So the day and night, they look very different in those areas too. There is like a very tropical area as well, with many tall trees. There is the salt plains with like white sand, and it's beautiful. And this is the Redsee area. That's why the earth is kind of reddish. Yeah, I will not be able to climb this, right? I was too ambitious. I will not even try. I don't have enough stamina to do this. So what am I doing now? Like, let me check the side quest again. We got the badge, right? From Micah. It's this one. I found Mike at the bottom of the well. He gave me a key which should give me access to the machinery at the well. I used the crane mechanism to lift Micah out of the well. Micah gave me a climbing badge for rescue him, so that's over. But then what about the Shade of Eccria? I was hoping the well was the answer, but it's not. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. It will lead me to the Mask of the Shade. You see, I'm stuck at this forever. I spent so much time exploring Eccria trying to find this Mask of the Shade, and I still don't know. But you know what? I think I'll try it again, who knows. Yesterday I could beat the boss of Golden Sun, the last stage that I was stuck before the break. Maybe today I can have double luck and then also progress in here? Because I couldn't get this mask at all. I mean, I did want to finish the Eccria business before jumping into something else. Grab the coconut trees. I see them Dutch windmills. They have some windmills. The night purple dark. It looks like grape juice, doesn't it? It's just like grape juice right there. Look at that. It's making me thirsty now. Yeah, we got the climbing badge, but I wanted to solve the mystery of the shade of Eccria. This is just like Breath of the Wild, but without the combat. Yeah, the only difference is that this game doesn't have the combat. And honestly, I don't think it needs the combat. The exploration is fun enough. Alright, I think I will try exploring Eccria once again. I don't know what to do though. And see if I can get at least a recap about the Shade of Eccria and the case about the the power outage and everything. Show the way to retrieve the mask of the Shade. I don't know what was the way though. Wait, is that's not the mark, right? I don't know what's the mark even. No, that's the mechanic, I think. Yeah, it's the shot. But there is a big secret going on in this city that I can't figure out. But sure, let's remind ourselves over it. I never seen any clue on that one. But that's one for later, on a later quest, I bet. Like double quest, you think so? It's because they make it sound like I can do it already. Hamza says hello. He was one of the suspects for the power outage case, by the way. Because people kinda got to his shop right here, his garage, and they caused a mess, right? They pretty much destroyed his things. But some people were thinking that he did it himself or something. So we would not suspect he was behind the power outage. What can I do for your glider? Nothing. Yeah, because there is this whole situation. Let me go back to the quests. The Shade of Eccria. Or did I actually finish the side quest about... Maybe I did finish it. I spoke to Sandip, a guard in Eccria. He wants me to help with the investigation into the atomic heart, the Ecrian power station that's being recently sabotaged. I delivered the spare power core to Hamza for repair. Sandip gave me a replacement power core for the atomic heart, as well as a key for the door. I found my way to the atomic heart, I installed the replacement core and the power came back. I returned to Eccria and spoke to Sandip after the power came back on. Sandip and I decided it was Arya who sabotaged the atomic heart. Sandip was too afraid to arrest her though. Never mind, the situation of the city was completed then. I just need to really go after the mask that is, I don't know, of the Shade of Eccria. It's like this guy's mask. I see. It's funny how even though that quest is completed, they still have these right here. Like the suspect list, right? And I ended up suspecting of Arya. But like I just said, this mechanist, Hamza, is one of the suspects too for the power outage. The details are pretty cool, I like the style. Games will go so 2.0 in the next 10 years. Also, they are going to be 2.0 expensive, right, you mode? Like, you know that the better they look, the more they cost. I'm actually kind of scared of the prices for the Switch too. Yeah, so the thing now is about the shade of Eccria. Artist Costas. Fun fact, Costas. It means back. It's the back of your body, you know? Yeah, Costas is back in Portuguese. So I have back pain. And then in Portuguese it is I have dor nas costas. Yeah, dor is pain in Portuguese. I have dor nas costas. So he is pretty much his name is back, right? Look at the swirling pools of water, the glistening surface of liquid dancing and reflecting light. Inspiring. I can't tell if he's talking to me or himself. I leave him be. Sizo always said artists were an odd sort. No, he's just appreciating the water ripples. For example, this looks like a mark of the shade or something. It tells me to go up, but there is nothing up. There is just this big bug. But sure, let's investigate the big bug. I don't remember if I did that. Probably. I got some info. It's gonna be VR with 50 per month and combined with work from home. Wait, what's going to be VR? Do you mean the Switch 2? Oh, the bug doesn't have anything. Some big what? Simps? I kind of want to talk to the person that gave me that side quest again. I believe he was in the very beginning of the city, right? Yes, that insect Rio of the climbs. There he is. It's funny that I haven't found an insect like him, like, in the world. Yes, I will go back to the entrance. I will speak to the character that told me first about the Shade of Eccria. Let's start in the beginning, right? It was somewhere around here. Could this be the mark? Can I read this? No, I can't. But you see, they say that the mark will show you the way, but there are so many different marks around the city, and then which one is the one that shows me the way? That's the problem. Oh wait, I can also get those fruits, right? What were they again? Oh, the pomegranates. Somebody mentioned pomegranates yesterday. I forgot who was talking about it. I think it was a juice that somebody was drinking. Imagine what could have happened if the power had stayed off much longer. I think I would have had to leave town. Yeah, that's the mark of the ghost of Eccria or the shade of Eccria right there. Right? This is the mark. And it is just like the one from before right there. I think it is this mark because the guy that talks to us about it is this guy. Isn't it? Yeah, I think it's him. Mask. I will wait here for you to go get the mask. It will take a bit of a swim. But you seem capable. A swim? Farewell, glider. A swim. Really? We need to swim for it? How did I not get that hint before? Like, how don't I remember it anymore? So a swim. I have checked the waterways of this place, but that's a good hint, right? We might need to swim. So let's do that again. There is a way to swim outside of the city and also inside of the city. because they have a somewhat, I don't know, swampish area outside of it. Let's run. But inside of the city they have some canals that I did explore before. But I guess I need to check them again or better. But I would take that as our main lead now. Man, look at this. It looks like Princess Hylia from Zelda, in my opinion. Yeah, where are the... Is it canals, the way to pronounce it? I have the feeling it is, right? The canals. Oh yeah, there it is. The swamp area is right here. And then it connects to the canals that go inside of the city. In the swamp, I don't think there is much to explore, but sure, we can check it later. Let's go inside of the canals. Let me stretch. Under the city canal is more like sewers. It's like sewers, yes. But the thing, or the shocking news to me, is that I explored them already. Like, I remember doing it before. I even found chum eggs. And then I'm also kind of shocked because I don't remember that one character mentioning that we needed to swim, because I think if I knew that in the past, I would be extra focused on doing the swimming. But as you could see, I was very lost once I got back to this game. Like, I know there is a side quest, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah, the canals are that right there, you see? Some of them are open, so we can kinda go inside. But sure, let's try again. They want me to swim to find the mask. But to swim to where? I did try this before. Would you say this is like a sewer? It's kind of, right? But not fully. It is really like canals, like Venice or something. Maybe that's the mark of the mask? In case that's how the mask looks like. Is there anything up? I mean, there is something up, but at the same time, that's just where we were in the city. But let's follow the canals again. Yeah, because sometimes it's open above, then it would smell bad, right? An open sewer's damn. So what's in here? I only... Oh yeah, see the mark again. So hopefully this is the right way to go. Honestly, if it is this easy, I'm going to be pissed off, because I cannot believe I didn't do this, you see? And then there was a chum egg on the other side of this. Right there. Oh, I think I glitched the game a little bit. I think I was not supposed to see that. You see? She was even doing the famous V pose, right? That some people do on YouTube for like getting character models and stuff. I think that was not supposed to happen. But all of this is still the city, like. And they were showing me the mark. Or at least one mark. I don't know if it is the right one. But if I climb here, where am I? I'm in the market, pretty much. So if it is not to swim in the canals, where am I supposed to swim? Like, it has the mark there, though. It might be a long swim or something. This is the courier Joti. A courier always find work. Aria's deliveries might have slowed down again, but all of the other business is back up and running. And then this is Costas. I love how this guy was not here before, but as he's moving around the city, he got to this place, you know? I like that it feels like the city is alive. Just like in Majora's Mask, that the characters have actions as the day passes by. They are not like static, you know? Not all of them at least. That's actually something that more games should have to their games. Having characters with like hobbies and activities as time passes by. Wait a minute, there is a mark on this boat too. Is this boat important? I'm now starting to notice the pattern of those marks, right? But I guess not, this boat is not important. But it has a mark on it too. Follow the mark of Eccria. Where else we can find that mark? It was only on that boat for some reason. And it kinda points to the canal that I was just inside, right? But I couldn't find anything in there. Wait, but there is also a mark in here. Why so many marks? Like, where do I really go? It's so confusing. Can I find another mark from here? And by the way, I'm starting to get hungry. I wish I could have Piero's vegan salad. Yeah. You know what I'm kinda craving right now to eat? Cooked potatoes. Yeah, I'm kinda craving cooked potatoes with some olive oil and oregano. I would normally also add some pepper flakes, but because I'm kinda taking care of my stomach, I wouldn't go for the flakes this time. But I'm craving some cooked potatoes, you know? You have some leftovers, I can be sure of that. I can mayo it. Are they kinda cold? Did you fridge them? I have the feeling that salad you said could taste great when they are cold. Final Fantasy V job system was super cool, we need to play it. Eventually, we need to go back to the previous Final Fantasy games. By the way, is that a chumag or am I seeing things? No, I'm probably seeing things, it's not moving, yeah. Where this mask could be at? I don't know, I think I will try climbing all of this again. So the leftovers are in your fridge? Yes, I think that salad could be good if eaten cold. Because of the mayo, you know? Oh, we never had a dragonfly, an oasis dragonfly? Really? It's a long climb, but I think I'll try it. Creativity per character. 1 second, need to eat this bread mayo. You see, everybody's having mayo. You guys are making me wanna eat mayo as well. I don't buy mayo though. I'm more like a ketchup person, but not anymore thanks to the stomach. And mustard. Oh, I think I can't get there, sadly. I'll need another stamina upgrade. Yeah. This is disappointing. But he was talking about swimming and following the mark. I saw some marks and I was trying to swim, but they took me to nowhere. They took me to a chumag, not like the mask. But let's not give up. Never mind, every time I get an Oasis Butterfly, it says it's a new item, so... maybe it's just like for anything I get. That's why I like making it, I don't have to heat it up, that's true. Yeah, I'm lazy, I poke holes in potato and microwave it and eat with mustard. Ooh, I never tried potatoes with mustard before. That sounds good. Yeah, normally, like I said, I go potatoes with olive oil and oregano and then pepper as well. But with mustard, it must be good. Hmm. I do like mustard. It took me some time until I finally started liking it. But today I like it a lot, especially honey mustard. Like honey mustard that goes with like lime and also it because it is four things, right? It is mustard, lime, honey, and olive oil. Yeah, the recipe for you to make the sauce, honey mustard sauce. I like those four together a lot. Is that a heart right there? I think it is a heart, right? There is a heart drawn on the wall right here. Is that the mark of Eccria? Or like the shade of Eccria? Wait, can't I climb from here? I can't. Yeah, there is a heart right there. What if the mask is actually sunken? Like it is somewhere underwater that I can't see it, you know? Maybe that's why I haven't found it yet, because it is somewhere under this water and I need to be right on it to get it. I don't know if that's a mechanic this game will have, but it's definitely something that I haven't considered so far. But first, I wanna check that other canal that I skipped, I believe. Or are they all closed? I like cayenne pepper, or cayenne maybe, cayenne pepper. No more added than hot sauce, and then mustard is good too, anything natural. Yeah, after I started liking mustard, it was a way with no return. And this is the Chum Mag. With the locked... yeah, locked passage right there, that you saw it from the other side. Yeah. Then honey mustard stays classic. It's Ho Harry, or Hiri actually, Ho Hiri. Speaking of mustard, it reminds me of brown mustard. I don't know if you guys have that variation of mustard. And brown mustard is very common in Germany. And I'm kinda excited for the Oktoberfests or Oktoberfest events we are going to be having in my city. If only I were like fully well with like my stomach, then I could be eating some hot dogs, you know, and sausages with mustard. I would love to eat them. Yeah, maybe I won't. Or if I do it, then I won't exaggerate. Just in case, just to be safe. But I do want to go to some Oktoberfest events, or at least one. This is another mark too, right? A very suspicious mark. With this skull as well that looks like a mask. But then how to decipher it? I have no clues. But then follow the water. It's going to take you a swim. Oh yes, maybe I was thinking about the well because I was thinking I could swim in the well as well. You see the mark right there and then the skull as well from outside. It's very suspicious. You see, it kind of follows the mark, like this mark right here, close to the canal that has a mark too. What am I doing wrong? It should be here somewhere. But it's not, that's the Chamag. Oh, I'm sorry that it's your mistyping. We have some Oktoberfest in here. We don't have Halloween that much, but we have Oktoberfest. Due to our German immigrants from the past. Wait, why is this like stuck in the center, but I can't get anything from it? Is there really something down here that I can't get? Yeah, it looks like there is an invisible something in here, you see? But sadly, I don't know how to do anything in here. There is no way for me to really dive, right? I think there is no diving in this game. But there is fishing. Can I try to fish from here? Is that a thing? And then I need to try fishing whatever is in front of me. I think I'm overthinking this a lot. Um, how do I do this again? No, I can't fish in here, it seems. But yeah, there is an invisible something right here. Very weird. But I guess it's nothing then. But yeah, two modes. The Oktoberfest is good because of like the hot dogs and also the concerts. Some rock concerts. I say that because I don't drink, right? But people that drink will also have a large variety of beers. Yeah, man, I don't get this. This is a very hard side quest. I don't know what to do. But I really wish I could solve and crack this thing down. The guy just said that we need to swim. Let me read the quest again. Whose alter ego is the Shade of Eccria, was once the terror of the town. Once the children in his care has been imprisoned by the Ecrian guards for illegally tapping the water supply, I offered to help him free the child. And then they showed us the mark of the Shade. He told me to head to the town's gate and look for the mark. The town's gate. It will lead me to the mask of the Shade. Well, let's try going back to the town's gate then. But then he also said we should be swimming. I will be really disappointed in case the solution to this is like very dumb and obvious. I will feel like I'm trash, you know, I feel like I'm the worst if that happens. This moon, oh, right there, it's super shiny. Yeah, it's the night, it's the grape night. The town's gate must be this one, right? Town's gate, then the mark. Wait, this was not in here. This was not in here, by the way. Guys, that was not in there. One of the first things we checked was this icon. Remember, I was even saying like this looks like a mark, it could be this. I see a mask glaring through the slit with a statue-like stillness. This is where the mask was? But then why is it in here now? What did I do? Did I activate something underwater on that diving section I did? Or swimming section? Or is it because it's in here thanks to the night time, maybe? Show me the eyes. I wait a moment unsure if it really heard something. The mask is not forthcoming. Show me the eyes? Show me the eyes? Which eyes? And what are you doing here now? Like, what's going on? How am I solving this? But I appreciate it that I haven't given up. Show me the eyes? Do you mean my eyes? Wait, what is happening? I'm so confused. Show me the eyes. I don't know. I only have the Abaxi mask and the child's mask. How can I change? It's right here. The merchant's mask, maybe? What was that doing in there? Maybe it only shows up during nighttime and I never noticed it? I'm so confused, guys. But this was super lucky, by the way, that we were passing by that. This mask, by the way, just reminds me of the Redads of Zelda. I feel like we are Redad. It's kinda cute, it looks like a Korok. Show me the eyes, though. I wait a moment unsure if I really heard something. The mask is not forthcoming. Show me the eyes. I need more help. Imagine what could have happened if the power had stayed off much longer. Can I talk to Mass again? I found the mark, but I don't have the eyes. Yeah, it will take a bit of a swim, but you seem capable. He's not helping me anymore. Show me the eyes. Oh, Garai is in here. Show me the eyes. At least it's still here, right? Show me the eyes. What the hell? I was thinking it could be related to our masks, but maybe it's not. Maybe I need to find a collectible. But sure, that's our first hint over this situation. So it's progress. What about the biggest mark right here? It's not reacting anymore though. Is the picture above a clue? I'm hoping it is, like we have it again in here. And then you also have like smaller ones. Like I was following the canals, you know? Show them the eyes. I have the eyes right here, like, but it does nothing. Their scanning is failing us. There was one guy walking in the back, but I spoke to him and then he didn't say anything important. Yes, swim but capable, like... There was nothing in the swimming areas that I went, although that was also not there. So the round mark is the important one. He's not in here anymore, you see? What was that about? What time is it now? How do I check the clock again? It's 7 a.m. So maybe he only shows up at night. Maybe that's why he's the shade of Eccria, because it's a shadow. So it won't be here during the day. Hmm. Show me the eyes. It could be related to the time of the day too. Maybe there is a specific time that the eyes will show up or something. But I have the feeling it's probably a mask. Or a separate item. Let's explore a little bit more and look for that symbol elsewhere. But now we know it only shows up there during the night. And that's wild to me, to be honest. Mark that thing, feels like item get you later, maybe. I probably will know for sure which eyes it's talking about. But right now I wanna find more of that mark. Some Egyptian sunlight being, it could be. Also, hey Havoc, what's up? Sunglasses, okay. There they are. It fits my black shirt, right? I'm actually Kappa cool now, there we go. I'm looking like swag, right? Thank goodness I can still see things with it. It wants moonlight. Feels like the mask, to be honest. There will be some sort of mask only during night at school. Yeah, it sounds like Majora's Mask. I'm kinda shocked this is a mechanic in this game. Because it didn't do anything in particular to activate that mask on the wall, right? I was so lost once I noticed it. And it's because of that, it only shows up during night. You are going to do 3D, but those match? Oh yeah, you haven't seen the 3D, right? The 3D one, I found it today finally. It was the one that I was looking for so long. And I also found some sporty glasses. These right here. Transparent as well. So I decided to add it to the bunch too. But the 3D glasses, I was also saying the other day that I was not fully, let's say, proud of them. Because I admit it, I kind of found them like on the floor of the movie theater when I was going to leave the section. And then I was like, wait, somebody left those 3D glasses on the floor? And then when I'm out, I just need to deliver my glasses, you know? So I kinda whoop them, if you get what I mean. I'm not proud of that. But I also realized that it would be my only chance to like get myself some 3D glasses. So yeah, I'm not proud. I'm sorry, movie theater. I'm a criminal, I admit it. But I kind of found them on the floor. I was like, you know what? This won't be missed. The movie theater has plenty of those. I think I can get one to myself, you know? So I kinda got the freaking glasses to myself. So I'm sorry for that, I confess. I can pay for my crime later. Yeah, that's how I have the 3D glasses. I could make you a version of Kappaku with these looks if you like. Don't worry about that though. I mean, if you're up to the plan, then I would of course feel happy to see it. But definitely don't worry about it. Are you feeling better today though? I hope you are. 3D glasses whole matrix, right? Complete secret agent with the wire too. The wire? Which wire? I don't know if I should reveal all of my tools. Like, what about my hook shot? Those are the best. I had 5. I stole them. I know, right, Chumont? I'm not proud of it. But I wanted them, you know? So I kind of got it. I don't know. I remember the old school cinema glasses, left blue, left Red 3D glasses, the one that I have here are black. Sadly, I never really use them because I don't know, I can't see 3D movies on my TV, but if I can do that someday, I already own some. Oh, I already own a pair of 3D glasses, right? At least now they're going to be useful for the stream. Is it the red, blue 3D or sunglasses ones? They are black. Okay, I will spoil you a little bit on those. Yeah, these are the glasses. Can you see them like a 3D? They actually make my eyes much bigger, right? I wonder how does it feel to play my 3DS with these? I haven't tried that. But it's funny how I do see a little bit duplicate. Not too much, but it's funny how I can see some reflections with those. Let me see something. Oh no, they don't make it like more distant, yeah. You have some exactly like those. Yeah, those are the 3D glasses. They are very cool though. Did you get yours legitimately, Havoc? Oh, you no longer have to do pixel by pixel in Paint? Yeah, you have been able to remove backgrounds very easily, right? I have some exactly like that. I accidentally put them in my pocket after a movie to use on 3D PS3 games. You are not for real, right? But I kinda did that as I found them laying on the floor, you know? Wait, you actually did that too, Havoc? Let's go, man, yeah. They will never miss it, right? Come on. They have tons and tons of those. It's like they are asking for you to get one. You pay for it, so you should have it, right? So we were trying to look for the marks again. What if this is really a side quest that only can be solved during the night? This is Tej. Or Taj maybe? Hi there. Thanks again for the flowers. See you later, Glider. Where else can we find the mark? Right there, for example. But it's a smaller version. It's maybe not the same. Oh, but this is a big mark, right? And also the skull is in here too. This is the Atomic Priest Char Varena. Greetings, Glider. Any progress on finding Lore? Oh yes, I did not find Lore yet. We do miss her. I tell them I'm still working on it. Farewell, Glider. Let me go back to the missions again. Where was this person? I think it was in a different region. That's why I was not going after it. Lore. It's this one. Searching for Lore. Char Verena in Eccria wanted me to track down Lore, the legendary fabulist. They said I should ask the innkeepers. Okay. At the Beetle stations. So I need to go back to some other places. No, I'm not doing this tonight. Not at all. Hey, Subber, what's up, man? I'm still investigating this in Sable. I don't know if you still remember it. We got a clue, though. I feel like when you are stuck at video games, all you need to do is like wait a whole year to pass through or to pass by, and then once you return, you actually start finding news on the things you stopped before, you know? I was thinking it would backfire me because I wouldn't remember anything about Golden Sun yesterday or like anything about this game today. And then suddenly I beat the boss that I was stuck in Golden Sun yesterday, and today I found for the first time a clue over the Shade of Eccria, the secret of the city. But still it's not solved because the clue wants eyes. Yeah, you don't show me the eyes. Which eyes do I need to show the freaking mask? And the clue, Subber, was that this mask apparently only shows up during the night. And I was thankfully where it showed up, right? So while it's daytime, I'm trying to find spots that have the mark as well. It's a round mark, but it's a big round mark. I have been finding small round marks. This is a big round mark too, but it's not that one. But yeah, you're feeling better today. Thank goodness, man. Just a migraine, but that still sucks though. It made me zone out the question, don't worry. Definitely drink some water, right? I think hydration is very good for migraines. Or like for you to feel better. Popcorn prices better included cool 3D glasses. Man, the popcorn prices, those combos are more expensive than the movie ticket themselves, aren't they? Thank goodness I don't eat popcorn at the movies because they are so expensive. It's like too much. I also accidentally took some 3D glasses like me. I did, man. Yes. It was an accident, right? To take the glasses. Sabri is saying we are only missing an Arcana. Wait. Did I not get that? Wait, so falta de Arcana. Wait, do you mean because we are looking for a mask and then in Persona 5 is that what they do? I'm kinda confused. Why am I climbing the lighthouse again? And those are the windmills chill mode mentioned earlier. We also went to the well, Subaru. There is a well near the city, the Magpie well. I was at first thinking the secret of the Shade of Eccria was about the well, but it was not. It was... Oh, it's like that mark right there, but not really. It's a bigger one. But it looks like this one, yeah. Oh, it's because I'm like the emote. I see. I'm like you, Narukami. I would be closer to you, Narukami, if I were wearing the 3D glasses, right? Yeah, the 3D glasses that I stole from Cinemark, Subaru. You can even see that. I don't feel proud for doing it though. Don't tell the police I did that, Subaru, or Havoc as well. But the 3D glasses make me closer to you, Narukami, I would say. Yeah. Because they have the brighter lenses, but also the black plastic. Yeah, they do actually look closer to Narukami U, right? Hopefully when we play Persona 4, I stream with those glasses when we are exploring the Shadow World. That's going to be awesome. They have a good glare. But yeah, I just took the opportunity, right? Those glasses were there, you know, looking at me and I was looking at them, and then the rest is history. Yeah, we don't talk about the details in here. It's getting closer to nighttime again. Which time is it? That's not what I wanted to do. I want to check the clock. There we go, it's 7 p.m. So is the mask back there? But I don't know if I found any other clue. Wait, yeah, any other clue. I don't know why I said clue, think it was the wrong word, but it's the right one. But then why were they also saying that we should swim? Is there something that we need to swim during the nighttime as well, maybe? He's a secret agent now. He had to make them to disappear. Never leave evidences behind, right? That's not why I'm saving the VODs that were only on YouTube, on Twitch too. It's not because I'm like leaving evidences, even though I am. Yeah, the mask Subaru showed up in here. It was right here, but now it's not anymore because I think it's like daytime. It only shows up during the night. And that's the mark that seems to be the one that I need to look after. But the mask was asking for me to show them red eyes. Or show me the eyes, right? Which eyes are they asking for me to show them? I don't know. And then on the other hand, if we talk to the character that asked us to go on this journey to find the mask, he says that it's going to take us a big swim. I'm kind of confused about this big swim. Look at this. I wait here for you to get the mask. It will take a bit of a swim, you see? But you seem capable. I took a swim already and then... not sure what happened. Is it some kind of map? I'm not sure either. Could it be a map? Is there anything pointing to something in there? To me, this looks a little bit like the well we were, right? The Colosseum looking well. I wonder if it will show up again. To swim during the night, to find some fluorescent algae, maybe? Oh, there it is! It show up again, yes! It wants eyes. I see a mask glaring through the slit with a statue-like stillness. Show me the eyes, I don't know which eyes! I wait a moment unsure if they really heard something, the mask is not forthcoming. So it shows up at 10 PM then, huh? Yeah, show me the eyes. I was also guessing it's related to any of our masks, but they also don't do anything. And I can't have no masks on, right? So I think... why did they say that it's going to guide me to the way? Like, find the mark and it's going to guide you to the way. Show me the eyes. What could be eyes in this city? It's so cryptic. Gotta be a mask, right? The mask is not forthcoming. I bet it's a mask later on, you think so? But why do they say that I should be swimming? And the other thing they say too is that the mark will guide me to the way. Wait, quests. Right here. Shade of Eccria. Mash showed me the mark of the shade. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. I found the mark, I found the mask. It will lead me to the mask of the shade. I found the shade. And the mask too. And then I should go and retrieve the mask, but then he's asking for eyes. And then when I talk to him, to Mask, he tells me that I need to swim. And I have been trying to swim, but can't say that I found something besides the chumag. It is super cryptic. Why does he tell me to go for a swim? Like, what is there in the water banks that I haven't seen yet? Yeah, the water is right here. We did see some of those marks inside of the canals, but again, none of them were really like that one, like full of details. They were smaller ones, but swimming in the water deplecting, maybe a cave that used to have underwater. Wait, maybe a cave that used to have water. The well was empty. Yeah, the well was empty because of the power plant problem, I think. That they were kind of stealing water from it. That's the Chamag. Wait, why is two modes like maybe having a big idea or like what happened? What happened? Is it because they were stealing the water from the well? They were doing that. Find me the eyes. Wait a second, I just thought of something. That other mark that we saw had a skull, right? Had a skull, and that skull had no eyes. It even had like crosses on the eyes, remember that? Could it be related to that skull? Is this the entrance? I think it is. It could be connected to that because it's a skull with like two crosses or X's on the eyes. But I never really understood those drawings before. Yeah, there is a mark there, but then no eyes, nothing different. There was even the mark on that boat, right? That was very suspicious. Just had the thought that maybe the eyes are constellations. That's not a bad idea. But then how am I showing it the constellation, you know? Genius idea in here, think out of loud sometimes. I just remember the skull drawing as well. The constellations maybe, so I should be there waiting for them. We could try. But then that's very specific, isn't it? And then what about the swimming part? It would make sense, that's why it comes out at night. It could, but then it then doesn't link with the swimming thing. Why were they telling me to swim? It might take you a big swim or something. I mean, maybe the swimming thing is like another step on the puzzle. Maybe after we get the mask. But yeah, I don't see anything important after swimming. So I'm going to analyze the skull thing again. Because I may be close to it somewhere in here. Or maybe not. But then after that we can go back there and check the constellations. There is another mark up there. I believe this is the hardest puzzle in this game so far. It's so interesting. Yeah, this skull that I'm talking about, you see, it doesn't have the eyes. I was wondering if this could have been a clue or a hint. But no clue. Let's go back there then. Oh yeah, this is the heart thing. Crossed out eyes, blind at the night sounds right. I don't know anything about this game though. Yeah, it's good that way because we are trying to figure it out together then. If you knew about this game, then I would be upset because I don't want to be backseated, right? Yeah, so it is a possibility for sure. You only seen a short bit when your friend played and then they were near the end already. Oh damn. The city looks cool at night, right? But now probably it's too early for the mask to still be here. Yeah, the mask is gone already. Show me the eyes. It is going to guide me to the mark. The city's gate? Wait, what about the city's gate then? Let's investigate the city's gate a little bit more. I only know it is in the style of a famous comic maker. A famous comic maker? Do you mean the art style was based on him, really? Can you see eyes from the gate? I never noticed how that beautiful rock formation was behind the city like this. Eyes. And also the water. Could it be that statue? The one with the water flowing? It's the eyes of Sauron there. It could be, right, two modes. Maybe there is like a lever up there that that has an activation to Sauron eyes. That right there is a Chamag, isn't it? Just to confirm it. Yeah, it does have this comic art style, but I didn't know it was based on a real one. Yeah, it was a Chamag right here. Show me the eyes. Have I been to that tent over there? I think I have. The gate, eyes, so mysterious. There is a bell there too. And then the swimming. Feels like the desert used to be the ocean. It could have been the ocean. Yeah, this is an old Chamag spot. I was hoping it was like a lever. Hmm. How are these called in English again? It's like a camel, but not really. Is it a dromedary or something? Is it close to the Portuguese word? Dromedaries? Okay, so it's close to Portuguese. Was the guy that did the Mobius stuff? The Mobius stuff. Let me Google that. Oh, John G. Road? Let me see, John G. Road. He was a French comic artist. Interesting. Oh my god, it looks a lot like it, man. You are so right. It was definitely the inspiration for this. That's mind-blowing because I never heard of him actually. Like, look at this picture. It's just like Sable right now. Sorry for the super long link. Hopefully it actually opens the picture, but yeah. It has the same vibes, the color. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I can totally see it. They got this artist as an inspiration. Look at this one, it even has the chum eggs in here. I mean, his version of the chum eggs, right? Man. Yeah, I never knew this artist, but his art is phenomenal. The colors are, it is beyond there. It is impressive. I don't know, I'm now wishing there were, I don't know, movies or animations with his art to watch or something. Like a cartoon, because it is beautiful to the eyes. They took it as concept art, I think so, Subaru. It's very close to this game's art, right? I never heard of him before, it's amazing. That's some 3D art done right? Yeah. That's why your arms don't have fully smooth movements too, really. We were talking about that a little, like how they animate as frame by frame, which is something charming. I never noticed this on the floor, by the way. It's one of those manholes that the Pokemon Company likes to decorate in Japan. They actually did a new one for the Nintendo Museum. Yeah, the Nintendo Museum got a manhole by Pokemon. That's cool, I like the creative art, that was beautiful. The floor is definitely SEAL Team Rocket. It's like the SEAL Team Rocket. I think he had something to do with the new Star Wars stuff and some other Marvel as well too, probably. He seems to be very into sci-fi art. Now I kinda feel bad for not knowing him before. But after seeing that his art could have inspired this game, he jumped right up on my list of artists. Like, I like that a lot. But my number one is still MC Escher and his optical illusions, right? I bet he was big inspiration to a lot of legends. Yeah, there is even this other game that's called The Chance of Sinar, I believe. Let me confirm that on Steam. It's a game that also follows a lot the style of Sable right here. And I do want to play it eventually. I think it's called Chance of Sinar, right? Steam, let me check it out. Chance of... Yeah, Chance of Sinar. It looks a lot like Sable as well. And I recently played Cocoon, and I can see some connections to Cocoon as well. Like, the inspirations are all there. He did work with Stanley, nice. Let me just show you a picture of Chance of Sinar then. In case you guys haven't heard of this indie game. It's a lot like Sable too. The desert and everything. Also the puzzle solving of it. They even have characters that wear masks too. Like in this one. Someday we get there. G-Road, will remember that name, Creative Arts. His name sounds so similar to Jean-Luc Picard too. Who's that one then? Those were spot on. Did you see the similarities? chill mode from Star Trek. Yeah, when you said that he inspired Star Wars, I kinda have the feeling he could have inspired the Star Trek maybe even more. I have never watched Star Trek, but the impressions I have from it sound closer to what I see here and also in his art, in my opinion though. Yeah, right. I kind of think that Star Trek could have more influences on his art than Star Wars. I only have seen a little of the original and some of the TNG. What's TNG? The Next Generation. I could complete it. Yeah. There are so many marks in here too, right? And this one is back here too. Hmm. Find me the eyes. I kinda want to stay here until it's nighttime because this room right here is kinda suspicious. Because we saw or we found many marks. Right? There is this big one, then there is this other one too, with like this thing down here that could open maybe. Also this very empty spot. Then that mark up there. Then before it there is more in here too, you know, like that right there again. It again right here. And this too right here. So this is a very suspicious corner in my opinion. Maybe something happens during the night. So I kinda wanna check it out. By maybe, I mean most likely not. But as I don't know what to do, it's kinda worth checking. Never got as big into it as Scap or Pilot. Pilot also really likes Star Trek a lot. I never watched Star Trek 2, but I can always respect this style and the originality and the OG style from it. I know it inspired a lot of our tech, communicators and such, right? Star Trek and how it inspired being a Scotty event. Wait, being a Scotty went 2.0. Are all the marks the same? No, they are kind of different. Some are the same, but they are not the same as the one that has the mask, right? That's the problem. But the thing is that the mask showed on a grid like this, you know? So I'm kind of thinking maybe there could be something here that shows up too. But I don't know, I'm just not sure how to take this puzzle. Because maybe even, like Chill Mode was saying, we need to find another mask later on with like eyes, like big eyes or something. And then bring that mask to it. It's just kinda not making sense to me because of the rest of the puzzle that speaks of swimming. I've been seeing that big round thing, yeah, but it's not the same, unfortunately. It's not the same as the one that showed us the mask, because the one that showed us the mask is a smaller circle with some details on it, but not as many like in this picture. And also it has multiple circles around it too, and this one is just a single circle, you know? By the way, I forgot that I was wearing the glasses, so now that I looked at OBS and saw myself in the glasses, I was like, who's that? I forgot that I was wearing them. because I was focused on the chatting and on the game, and then now I looked at me again and I was like, oh my god, I'm wearing the glasses, right? I already forgot about it. We need the Happy Mask Merchant from Hyrule. Hey Bookmark, what's up? How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing okay. I don't know if I want him in here though, Havoc. He's going to make this game even more tragic, melancholic, disturbing, and horrifying, right? That's totally one of the most interesting characters. Also, by the way, they lit this torch now. Yeah, I don't see anything changing, but why is that character walking to nowhere? Are you glitched, my friend? What happened to you, dude? You are not going anywhere, you're just spending energy. I mean, unless you are working out, like you are doing your cardio, I can see that. It's good to cardio every day. I respect him for that now. I shouldn't judge, right? He's actually doing everything right while I'm here being a lazy bum, sitting on my couch potatoes chair. I should not say that, right? He is actually looking for a healthy life. He's right, and I'm wrong. He's moonwalking. He could be moonwalking. But yeah, all of those marks on the walls, all of those bookmarks on the walls, right? And then which one is the right bookmark? Bookmark, give us a light. But maybe it is something because we need to find the eyes, right? What's going on? They are all kind of, you know, dun 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 dun. Billie Jean is not my lover. Ow! It's just a girl. And this kid is not my son. Oh, now they went. They finally did it. They could walk away. There they are. Bookmark, we're trying to figure out the puzzle of the shade of Eccria. We learned, look at that, it's back in here again, this big symbol, right? Yeah, there is something very odd going on with the characters in here. Maybe when the night time arrives, everybody's cursed. They all become the shade, the zombies of Eccria. We found our first clue about it. Or maybe I should say that there are some clues, but we found our first evidence that we were somewhat on the right tracks. Because the swimming thing is also a clue, and then the thing about follow the mark is also a clue, so we knew those clues. But we finally found something, like a proof that the mask exists. And it only shows up during the night. So that's what we were missing out when I last played this game 1 year ago. And now I was investigating some other marks around the city to see if any of them could have a different reaction as well. So far the people of the city are having different reactions. They are moonwalking and walking to nowhere and things like that. And by the way, guess who's hungry now? I'm hungry now. What was this again? It's a crane. If only I could use this crane, right? What's on the water? What if that's where the answer is? Down here. There is nothing here, sadly. A karaoke? Yeah, you got here when I was Billie Jean. Is not my lover. It's just a girl. Na 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 na. Tunts, tunts, tunts. And this kid is not my son. Doing okay, just having a cozy day with this beautiful game. Happy that we could at least see something, right? See something about this freaking puzzle. Let's try getting there again to see if the constellations have something to do about it. But I'm very lost again. Respect that MJ high note. Oh, it's probably horrible, right? I cannot high note. But at least I tried. I cannot dive. Yeah, if I can dive, I don't know how to do it. I actually have the controls of the keyboard. Like, I took a screenshot of the controls so I could remember how to do things in the game. There is no diving option. There is a fishing option though. But again, I don't think we should fish in particular for this. It would be very hard to do it. But that's the mask right there. Let's run to it. Yeah, this is the mask that only showed up at this spot during the night. This freaking coal rock. And then he asks for us to find the eyes. Like, which eyes? Show me the eyes, like... Show me the eyes. And that's the mark that I was saying, Havoc. It's a little bit different than the other one you said. The only other place I remember seeing it was just next to it, like, right here. There is a bigger version of it. Right there. I could enter this, couldn't I? Yes. Am I stuck now, by the way? No, there we go. For a second I thought I was stuck. Show me the eyes. Show me the eyes. And then the other character says that for you to get to the mask, it's going to take you a swim or something. It's so mysterious. I'm really glad to hear that, Havoc. Keep recovering well. I'm doing alrighty. Just got home from work. Hopefully you get some good rest. You had some leftovers. What did you get? Piero earlier today got salad, like a vegan salad. So I was kinda envious of it. It was a mayo salad as well. I feel like Snorlax without the sleeps. There we go. By the way, speaking of Snorlax, Pokemon Go was revealing their Wild Area event that's going to happen in November. And they are going to have a Snorlax in that game. Let me see if I can find a picture. A Snorlax that's going to be wearing a freaking rock jacket. And it looks beautiful. Let me show him to you. It's funny how I actually have a shiny Snorlax wearing a cowboy hat on my Pokemon Go. I was lucky enough to get that. Maybe in here? Yeah. Let me see if I can show that to you. It is this Snorlax right here. Oh, it's not good. But he's wearing a black jacket that has some pins of the Pokeballs, like the Pokeball, Great Ball, and Ultra Ball. Let me try finding that picture on the internet, I guess. Maybe it's better to show it that way, as my camera doesn't focus at all. Let's go back. Man, I'm hungry. My stomach is speaking. But thank goodness it's speaking out of hunger, right? Not because I'm having a stomach ache. But let me see. Give me a second here. Snorlax Wild Area Event Pokemon Go. Show me the pictures. There he is. That's a nice picture. Look how great he is. Yeah. There he is. That's a better picture. And thank goodness I'll be able to get him, or get one, by doing a raid. He's going to be available if you just do his raid. While some other Pokemon will be available only for those that pay for the ticket. But this one is just like at raids, so you just need to use a free pass. Yeah, he's great, right? I love the jacket. And then the Pokeball details on the pins. I'm currently working on your new one. On a new jacket, Havoc? That sounds super yummy, Havoc. He had jasmine sushi rice with chowder. Along with jasmine rice, actually I need to try jasmine rice. I have never had it. And then Bookmark had a partial steak and polpeno fish that family grilled yesterday. Karaoke, please, chill mode. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we try to sing some uh, anime songs. I don't know what to sing. Who was having a karaoke though was Bookmark the other day when she was writing her journal. She was going through the playlist with only bangers and singing around them, or actually singing along them. There we go, not around them, along them. I just added an alchemy patch on Peace patch and a red hose patch. A red hose shoe? That sounds great. Maybe I'll do some karaoke on Discord one of these days, just have to get the mic sounding more clear. Yeah, singing is a very good way to cheer up, right? I got you with Dutch karaoke, oh my goodness. Actually, I learned recently that one of Bookmark's original characters, I think it was Yafu, wasn't it? Bookmark, that you were saying that Yafu was like Dutch based? Chill mode could be the voice of Yafu, by the way. I can do many games in several languages. Wait, not games, genres and several languages. You are now learning French. Um, I think you know Spanish, right? Wasn't it? Well, there is the mark of it right there again. Yeah, because Yafu is Belgium, so he speaks Dutch. Do you know, Chumode, if the Belgium Dutch is very different than the Netherlands Dutch? Are they very different? Do you know that? Which other countries speak Dutch? Do they speak Dutch in Denmark, or am I confused? I still don't know enough French. Yeah, you are learning French, but you know some Spanish and also Hindi, or actually Hindu, okay? A Dutch French, like a little German. You guys are polyglots. You are as well, Bookmark. You say it like you're not part of it, right? Bookmark knows Japanese and Filipino, I'm thinking. And also Bookmark has a Spanish, or actually an Argentinian friend that sings in Spanish, so she's also teaching Bookmark Spanish through the songs too. Bookmark is a polyglot as well. I hope to be one day. I'm like dual gloat? Is that how I say it? Because I speak Portuguese and English? I'm a dual gloat from Duolingo. This looks very sus, right? But sadly it's not a button to press. I need to find the eyes. This is so hard. And that's so depressing because I think we also got so close to progressing. Also, by the way, I never noticed those right there. You know what they remind me of? Since freaking Havoc wanted to see the happy sales... Wait. The happy mask salesman, there we go. On this game. This reminds me of Majora's Mask. There is a Skulltula or Golden Skulltula house in Majora's Mask in the Great Bay, that there is a puzzle that you need to hit those 4 colored masks in order. And they are like those exactly masks, like those colors. This is just like that puzzle in Majora's Mask in the Skulltula house. My English is my main, but it's Hawaiian Portuguese, Pidgin English. Wait, this Hawaiian Portuguese. Do you understand my Portuguese? Can I try speaking to you in Portuguese right now? Would you get that? So technically didn't know, or actually I don't know one full language. It's a mix of everything. Communication is the language, right? The rest is, I don't know, other names we give to communication. Sometimes people can communicate even without speaking a word. Like just a stare on each other's eyes and then you know what the person is talking about, and that's still a language. And I'm learning French, Spanish, and Potawatomi, my tribe. There we go. Yeah, I don't know anything about Hawaiian Portuguese, so I don't know how different it is from Portuguese. I know very little actual Portuguese, but you can try. Let's see how it goes. Oi, Havoc. Como você tá hoje? Como foi seu dia? O que você comeu na janta? Eu espero que você se sinta melhor da dor de cabeça. Você conseguiu... did you actually understand me? Yes, music, dance, and love are the only universal languages. Yeah. How are you? Yes, I asked that. Como você va? Yeah. Obrigado? Yes. Man, one day, by the way, we need to play the RPG games that teach us Japanese. We all need to work together because the game is actually called Learn Japanese to Battle. So it's a game that's an RPG game, but your attacks and everything in the RPG mechanics depend on your knowledge of Japanese. So one day we're going to play that all together, right? We will definitely not learn Japanese fully or something, but we might be able to learn at least a little bit of it, and learning a bit is better than learning nothing. So I expect all of you in here when we play the trilogy, because there are 3 games that are Learn Japanese to Battle. The Kitagana Wars, the Kanji something, and the Hiragana Wars as well. It's something like that. We are going to try that out eventually. Not to mention the other game that I'm also curious to play, that's called... how is it called? Shashingo, I think? Shashingo. It's a game that teaches you Japanese by taking photos in a town. So basically your camera, when you take the photos of the things on the town, it prints a Polaroid picture that has the Japanese word for that object you took the photo of. So if one day I can get the chance to play that too, we're going to learn at least a little bit of Japanese, or at least try it, right? Yeah, we have those games to be played in the future. I need help because I don't know Japanese that much, even though I like animes a lot. But the game is going to teach us something, and we'll see how it goes. Imagine if you can actually learn a lot from it. It's going to be amazing. It was a little too fast, but I caught something. I was asking you how you were feeling. I was happy that you were... Or actually, I was wishing you like to recover well from the migraine, from your dor de cabeça, right? Cabeza in Spanish. Then I asked what you had for dinner. O que você comeu na janta? Comeu, eat. And then janta is dinner in Portuguese. Cabaza, cabeça, right? Cabeça, yeah, it sounds close to Spanish, cabeza or something. Or cabeza, yeah. And then it's dor de cabeça, right? Dor is pain. So, cabeça, pain. Yeah, actually you wouldn't be able to do it because... So in Spanish it's like this, I believe. Cabeça, I'm not sure though. But in Portuguese it has our special accent mark with like the C with the tail, you know? It's the C cedilha. Yeah, it's called the cedilha. Yeah, that's a very specific Portuguese letter. Yeah, it's called a cedilha. It's the C cedilha because C is C in Portuguese. So the C with a cedilha, right? And it sounds like an S, basically. But some words have it instead of like having an S. Because let's say, yeah, some S sounds can be different than it. Yeah, because for example, in the word for frog, no, never mind, it is the same sound in frog. It is a sapo in Portuguese. So it's sa, right? And then cabeça as well. Yeah, it is the same sound. But there may be some different words with like a different S sound than the cedilha. Um, which one? Because Hawaiian Portuguese Pidgin has such a heavy accent. It's a cool learning though. Take pictures and see what's the word in that language. Yes, it's called Chashingo. It is an indie game that I hope we can play eventually. So let me go back to the game. I have no idea with languages. I only... Wait, I'm still struggling with English. You are doing greatly with English, Tillbold, in my opinion. It's very rare when I don't understand what you're saying. I used to know Chinese, decently Chinese too, bookmark. I took Mandarin, Chinese 1, 2, and 3. I took German, but then sadly I forgot everything about German, right? Yeah. I only know, I don't know, the basic of basics of German. I wish I kept it up. Yeah, because if you could keep it up, you could communicate to half of the world. Isn't it crazy how Chinese and Mandarin are like so important actually? I thought my English is okay, but going abroad is struggling. It's probably because of the accents and how English changes depending on where you go, right? It even sounds like a different language. It's just like Portugal's Portuguese and Brazilian Portuguese. They sound very different, mostly thanks to the accent. I have to relearn. Yes, I wish I could go back to German eventually. But the thing is that you gotta have a use for it. Otherwise, you're not going to, I don't know, teach your brain to not forget the language. And learning German was more like a hobby, so once I stopped doing it, then I kinda... Um, yeah, I kinda haven't used it anymore for anything. One important line we used a lot when friends came up from Mexico was Una más cerveza, por favor. It sounds like Portuguese. Uma cerveja a mais, por favor. Yeah, in Portuguese it's very close. Una más cerveza. Man, you just remembered. You just remind me, Havoc, of this one. I think she's Peruvian. This one singer that today she's probably an adult, but her singing while she was a child are, let's say, very exotic. I don't want to say it's bad, but it's a matter of taste, right? But it's very exotic. I'm talking about Wendy Soka. Yeah, Wendy Soka videos, especially like her song Cerveza Cerveza, they are something else. Yeah. Maybe one day try checking out her YouTube video clips for like the song she sings. Her voice is very like, I don't know, pitched. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. It is an experience, but I'm not going to say if it is bad or wrong, like, or bad or good, right? It's up to the listener. But definitely it is an experience. It is so exotic sounding. And you said cerveza, I just got her singing again on my brain. Cerveza, cerveza. It's so awesome. Let's say, uh, it's so also not right because it's a kid singing about cerveza, you know? So it's like, it shouldn't be happening. But again, if you are curious, go check her music out because it is something very exotic, very, very weird. And then also the other song, Papito! It's it's too much, you know, it's so beyond us. It's another level. So definitely check her out on YouTube. It's something else. And then you stopped drinking like 5 or so years ago. Yeah, you said that it's better for you to stop like the alcohol. Then followed by Gracias, Senor. It's like gracias maybe? Gracias, right? Gracias. There we go, gracias. It was rough in Chinese, yeah. Chinese is very complicated. Isn't it the language that, depending on your accent, the same sentence can mean something totally different? Like the way you speak it gives meaning to the words. Some of the Chinese I knew though is bad words. Really, I knew a Chinese exchange student and her brother in high school, and she taught me that certain time, or actually that certain line, her brother is starting busting out laughing. Oh no. I think there is a word in Polish that I think it was Mitska and maybe somebody else that taught me that. It's like kurwa. Like if I'm checking out somebody speaking Polish, they say kurwa a lot, you know? Everything is kurwa. So I just remember that too. I think it is a bad word, but it became so normal in their language that it's not that bad anymore. So pay attention to that. Also, Subaru is leaving. Okay, Subaru, have a good night, man. Get some good rest. And I see you then. I may be finishing the stream soon too, because who knows what I need to do in this game, right? Who knows where are the eyes of the freaking... the eyes of Eccria or the eyes of the shades. Show me the eyes. Yeah, it's back there waiting for the eyes again. Anything about the constellations? I think not. I love that music, it's indigenous, I love it. Wait, which song? I want to learn German. You want to bookmark? It is surprisingly close to English, believe it or not. Depends on the country. I knew someone from Belgium back in high school, and she said the drinking age was 14 there. Oh, there is also that, isn't it? That's true. In here, it's 18, right? You should be 18 to be able to drink. And in the States, kids can have alcohol if it is for religious reasons or the parents let them in private. They also used to give beer to kids years ago because it was cleaner than water. What the hell? That's kinda messed up. I think there was like 4 tones altogether. Yes, I believe there were different tones. Yeah, 4 tones. I heard of that. There is like the super formal one and some other ones. Mandarin 3, it's still super far. Curva, do you know curva, too, Mold? I hear curva a lot from, I don't know, Polish, I think. But yeah, gracias, I speak a little Spanish, not write it. The Star Knights, yeah. If only the stars could, like, help us out to get this mask. Is this the Cafe Angel mask side quest of this game? Comparing it again to Majora's Mask? It's the hardest mask to get? And the bad thing is that I don't think that by talking to the rest of the citizens, I don't think they are going to help me out on this. Show me the eyes. And then they wanted me to swim. I'm going to write down all of this on my notes, and I think we should move on, guys. Maybe 2 mode is right. Maybe there is somewhere else that we can find a different mask and then it will have some special eyes, you know? I think we should move on, check some more things, or otherwise I'm going to be here, like, struggling forever. And little by little we return to this place and still try to find more things. At least today we did our first progress step. But I also can't connect everything to the swimming thing. So maybe where I need to swim could be somewhere else. Even though there is this also thing that I noticed about this puzzle. Even though, for example, the place where they ask for us to go after the Shade of Eccria is very close to the place where the mask showed up. So basically the game is giving me an idea that you don't need to go far ahead or far away for you to keep on going on the side quest, you know. It gives me that impression, but at the same time I'm not sure where to look after. So let me write it down here. The mask of the Shade of Eccria shows up after 10 p.m. and it's closed. How is it called again? I forgot his name. Let me see on the side quest. Mass. It's close to Mass. And then Mass says that getting it requires a big swim or something. But again as well, I don't know if I want to start something else right now because I'm very hungry and it's getting late. So maybe I shouldn't go into something else, right? So okay, I think I will spend some more time trying this out, but I won't try it for much longer though. Because I'm very hungry right now. But I noticed that, like, look how close the mask is from where we got the first idea of it. So maybe the continuation of this is close by. Although there is no water bank, like, very close to them, right? But show me the eyes. Do you guys see anything that could be an eye outside here? Havoc did learn a very little Korean as well. The emperor that created it wanted to have the most literate country in the world, so he made a writing language that can be learned in like 10 to 20 minutes. Seriously? I was surprised how easy it was, but I didn't do much. That's like some interesting facts for sure. My close friend is super enjoying exploring his German background and has been trying to teach me some. German is very fun. At least I liked it. And like I was saying earlier, I hope I can go to Oktoberfest this month. Even though I'm not sure if I'll be able to eat the hot dogs I wish I could be eating. But let's see, maybe if I take the medicine from the doctor and then, you know, oh, the vermin, the parasite is dead, you can have your normal life again, then I can go and jump into the hot dogs and everything. Let's see how that goes. In 2 days, by the way, I might be starting to get some of the results. Hopefully they are results that are not too serious about my health. You can just do what I do on big games like this, get lost and overlevel and then come back 40 hours later. But it's the thing that I have the feeling this puzzle it is its own thing, you know? Like, again, let me read this again. You see, Mass showed me the mark of the shade. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. It will lead me to the mask of the shade, and then I found the mask of the shade. So it sounds kind of simple, you know? The next step is that I should go and retrieve the mask. But then he also points out the town's gate. I consider this being the town's gate still, right? It is a gate. It's a wall, actually. And the town's gate is actually next to us, like, it's not far from us. But then show me the eyes, I can't carry anything in this game, like, besides a bucket. Yeah, this is the town's gate, it's very close to it. Is there anything on the other side? Yeah, but then that makes it sound very straightforward. The way they say it to me, like, talk to the mask, or find the mask and then get it. You see, but it's not that straightforward, as the mask is demanding eyes. But the game's mechanic are not, or the game's mechanics are not very helpful for that. Because I can't carry many things, I can't, like, collect and show items to other characters. All I can change is, like, my outfit. I don't know, guys. I think I will save it for another time. And I'm seriously getting very hungry right now, so I gotta eat. But at least we were able to explore the well tonight. And we started this, which was definitely important. But now we got more riddles to solve, like... It's one of those things that you get answers, or the more answers you get, the more questions you have, you know? It's the same situation going on in here. Which eyes are they talking about? But yeah, hopefully we can figure this out as we keep on going with this game. But I think that next stream, maybe tomorrow or maybe after Roller Coaster Tycoon this week, next stream I think I'll go into something else to, like, refresh my mind over the rest of the game and then get some more masks or maybe do some other progression. And then eventually maybe we can, you know, oh yeah, maybe these are the eyes they were talking about. But it's so mysterious. Yeah, I have no clue. I'm going to leave it in here, so let me close the game. I think I need to save and quit, right? System, save. There we go. And then exit. Just to confirm I saved, right? Yes, it doesn't has a message of, like, saved confirmed, but sure. Yeah, there we are. Let me finish reading the chat then. Thank you, I struggled though, because we were expected to read the characters very well, and I struggled to remember each one of them, so many. Don't worry about that, Bookmark. Don't beat yourself up. Wait, don't beat yourself up, right? Like, speaking different languages is very hard. For example, right now I was trying to say gracias, but the English accent was like making it hard to be said, you know? I was saying it and then I was like, I need to fix this word because I'm not saying it right. And then I was saying it wrong again with the English accent until I finally could separate English from Spanish to finally say gracias in Spanish. Yeah, because in English it's different, right? The way the letters are pronounced, it's completely different. I love how anything in German can sound threatening, not everything though. For example, my favorite German word is gegangen. Wait, gegangen. There we go. Gegangen. Gegangen doesn't sound threatening in my opinion. Gegangen sounds fun to say. It's like a it's like poetry. Gegangen. Gegangen. Can I build a phrase with that? I think it would be something around the lines of, is it ich bin gegangen? Is that how that goes? Also, by the way, I think I lost my chat. No, it's back now. Okay. Yeah, it reconnected to the chat. Let me confirm if I said it right. Is it ich bin gegangen? Ich bin gegangen. Because gegangen is like the preteritum of gehen, which is like the verb to go somewhere. And then when you go somewhere, you need to go for, or you need to use the auxiliary verb to be in German. That's the verb sein. And sei is like ich bin, du bist. It's like I am, you are. It's the same verb, right? Because it is a verb that has movement. So the verbs that have movement, the auxiliary verb to them is sein, which is like to be. I think I said it right. Am nächsten Tag bin ich gegangen. So it's like, in the next day, I will go, right? Or I'll be gone, actually. It's more like I'll be gone, the translation to that. Yeah. Oh, never mind. There is even this other way to like talk about the past. Maybe it was not the preteritum, like I said. Maybe it is the past. How is it called again? It's the irregular past, maybe. Yeah, maybe it was just a irregular past word from that verb. But I'm happy to remember that it was like being gegangen, the way for you to say that, right? It's not like have in English and then habe in German, because some other verbs that are not like giving you the idea of movement or state as well, like how do you feel, or like also I think the ones that are about the weather, like it's been raining or it's raining or something, you also need to go to the verb sein in German. There are some specific verbs that require the verb to be in German for you to use it as an auxiliary, while the others are the verb haben in German, which is to have in English. And then when you want to say something about the past with them, you need to use the auxiliary verb either to be or to have, right? It's something around those lines if I remember it right. But gegangen, it's my favorite German word because I love how it sounds. And it's one of the past sentences, or I don't know the word, like it's the past form, there we go, of the verb gehen, which is like to go in German. Oh, we got another bot in here. Sorry, bot. Not clicking on your, I don't know, sus link. But anyway, I went on that tangent just to say that gegangen is my favorite German word, and I don't think it is that threatening. Just like how anything in Spanish or French can sound endearing or romantic, what about Portuguese though? Portuguese is so melodic. You get it? Chinese alphabet is Oktoberfest. Wait, I'm I mixed up the messages from chill mode. Chinese alphabet is Oktoberfest. That's totally not what he was saying, right? Oh my god, the freaking auto scrolling on the chat put me to read Oktoberfest. Chinese alphabet is most tricky and most judged and most respected on Earth. Wasn't it the Hungarian though? I think the hardest language to learn from a research I remember hearing about before was Hungarian, if I'm not mistaken. Have you ever heard about this? How Hungarian is hard? I'm pretty sure it was Hungarian. I know all them Polish. I only know Curva though. Yes, I only know Curva as well because they speak it a lot. Cool people though. Yes. What next time that Mitska or actually Hori, right? He changed his name or his username. Next time he's around, we should ask him about that. Also because there was something else I wanted to ask him too. I think it was one of the dishes that Bookmark was fighting in Fossil. Like that one fight with the jellies, right, Bookmark? That everyone was a different dish. And then there was, I think, a Polish dish in there. I don't remember exactly, but I think there was something else I wanted to ask him about. And then I read that already about the Korean learning. I love details like that. Mankind has such a history of where everyone conquered each other and all knowledge combined got us far somehow. Isn't it crazy to think about it? How, like, people like us, I don't know, made all of this? Like, a computer, a cell phone, internet. Like, imagine yourself. Would you be able to come up with an internet? With, like, a TV? Isn't it wild? Like people like us did all of that? It's insane actually. It sounds like a lie. It sounds like, oh no, it was all pre-made all here on Earth and then let's just use the devices, right? Like video games even. It's freaking crazy how humans were able to like get to those levels of technology and things. It's mind-blowing when we stop to actually think about it. Because if you compare it to like your own life, it feels like impossible. Like I would never be able to come up with those things, you know, those technologies. So it sounds strange when the other humans were able to do it too. It's crazy, crazy shit. Um, Thank you, Chill Mode. I will try to pick it back up. I hope so too, Bookmark. And then I'm still waiting for everybody here when we play the Japanese games. I just need to focus on a set of characters types, like all the feminine characters to start remembering. This game reminds me of getting back to any Final Fantasy game after a while, gotta pick up again, but dang, it's tough to find the leads. Yeah, and then it's tough to find the leads, but at the same time, I don't think it's going to be anything very crazy, you know? Because the clues they give us, they they gave us those clues kind of speaking them in a way that feels like they are supposed to be easy. Like that's all the information you need, go for it. But then we are like, no, it's not all of the information we need because we can't do it. But the game is not helping you anymore because it feels like, oh yeah, that's all. You know, you can figure it out. And what happens when you can't? That's the situation. But again, eventually, let's see if we can figure it out or not. And still, even if we can't, it's good to still have, you know, those deep secrets left in the game, I guess. Like, oh yes, we can't do it, let's beat the game, but then after I will see on YouTube if somebody could finally figure that out and then, oh yeah, that's what happens then, I see, that's what we missed out. I'm complaining, but at the same time, it's good that it's also challenging, right? It's not like too easy as well. Um, what else is there? It seems like a lot of notes must be taken up, yes, to keep track of where to go on or to make progress. This game has its own notes, right? But sometimes they're also not enough. Would love it, can do anything, never imagined Mandarin. That's crazy. That is amazing, Havoc. I never knew my niece and little sister loved Korean. I also was very mind blown by that easy to learn how to write in Korean fact. German, I can help with that. Oktoberfest, that's the Oktoberfest message that I read. They better have the big beers, but I don't drink beers, right? And then the Bratwurst, yeah, Bratwurst, definitely hard to get into languages with feminine and masculine versions of nearly every word. I mean, Portuguese is easy because it normally ends with A or O, right? So if a word ends with O, it's normally masculine. If a word ends with A, it's feminine. There are exceptions, and then of course there are words that end without O or A. For example, the word in Portuguese for bus, it's ônibus. Ônibus ends with an S. So like, is it masculine or feminine? It ends up being a masculine. So it's like oh ônibus. That's actually something that's very hard in German. It's actually, in my opinion, the worst in German. Because in Portuguese, at least, knowing that it ends with A or O helps you a lot to figure out the articles. In German, the rules that help you out to know which gender the word has are very limited. And they have not only masculine and feminine, but also neutral. So you need to know if the word is die, der, or das. Die is feminine, das is neutral, and also der is masculine. If you don't know the article, you cannot build up the sentence because they change. Like the verb will ask for the article to go on a way, a different way, and then the conjugation goes on this one certain rule. If you don't know the article, you can't start the sentence. So that's the hardest thing in German to me, because they don't have many ways for you to figure out what is the article or what's the gender of the words. And then you can, struggle to figure that out or remembering them. So I never felt very confident over speaking in German, for example, because I was always stuck trying to remember which article was the word or the noun having or going to have. There aren't many rules in German for to help you on that. The only rule that I actually remember is that if a word ends with UNG, it's normally a feminine word. Yes, UNG is a feminine word. And then also plurals, they have the D. D as the preposition, right? Yeah, when it's a plural, it goes for D. When it's feminine, it's also D. When it's neutral, it's das. And when it's masculine, it's der. Yeah, if a word is in plural, it's D then. That's the other rule that it goes. But the rest, it's between D, das, or der. So it's very hard. Bookmark wanted to go to the Oktoberfest event they're having in there. Let's go. Oh wait, it was already. No, you missed it. Check out if they have more though. There is going to be one. I think this weekend in here. Oh, you know what? Oh my god, dude! I may be playing Pokemon Go with some friends this weekend. I can try to see if they want to go there with me then. Because I was at first thinking I would need to go there alone. Although, I gotta be honest, there are some people from the Pokemon Go community there that I hope they don't go there with us. Like with the people that I hang out the best, right? Yeah, but there are some people that they kind of uh, invite themselves over the things. So I will see if I can work that out, but at the same time, be careful. So some people don't invite themselves over this thing. I want to go there with the closest friends of mine. Not like this person that I think that he's very annoying. But I'll see if I can work that out. I was not remembering the Pokemon Go thing. I think this is one of the sites a friend sent me before, but I'm sure they have many to teach you how to learn Korean writing. Nice. Yeah, I bet I need to focus on one language at a time myself too. It's important for you to find a purpose for the language, because you gotta learn it for a reason. And then as long as you have that reason working, then you are going to dedicate harder to learn it. Yes. I do love how literal German is though. Unterseeboot ist wunderbar. Unterseeboot? What's Unterseeboot? It's something down because Unter or Anta, right? Unterseeboot. And then wunderbar is wonderful in German. Yeah, wunderbar. Man, my chat is all glitching right here. Wait, there we go. But bookmark, I hope you can find another one. October is just starting, right? They probably will have more Oktoberfest in there. But I wanna go to one too. Reported and about to ban on my channel. What does that mean? I wonder what was the thing. I know Hungarian Dance, the classical song. I think I have seen that a long time ago. Off topic though, but if you do the Kapaku pose, I can make you a version with you. The Kapaku pose is just like... Isn't it? It's just like that. It still mind boggles me how deep the microchips go, right? How people were able to get there. Like, who are them? Like, maybe we are all in a reality show or something that everybody is like God and then we are NPCs, you know? I'm thinking about that right now. How do they know how to do those things? But then they are kind of faking it, that they are also as normal as us. But they're actually, I don't know, technology knowledge core that disguised as a human that knows everything and everyone and all that's there to be known while we are here struggling as NPCs of everything. From 8-bit video games to next level, I can't even fathom the new games. Right as well? Like the technology of the new games? What's Nintendo the Switch 2 is going to bring us as well? That's going to be cool for Riot and Havoc. I still can't believe just how powerful and tiny this PC is a friend made... Wait. How powerful and tiny this PC a friend... Wait, there we go. How powerful and tiny this PC is that a friend made me. The SSDs are small as a stick of gum. And then you combine the smarts of humans so much possible. A tiny PC, I was looking into those Unreal the power. Yeah, really good, I agree. Imagine what we could achieve right to mode. Sounds like Nintendo games, but we need your writings on paper for sir. Yeah, I need to have the notes to remind myself over things. Let me go back again. I think I can go to, wait a minute, to the chatting, right? We have that, so why not use that? It's just like one of the messages from Frog Detective. I created you, so I can destroy you. So it's the same thing in here. I created this overlay, so I can use it. Let's go. While I catch up with everything. Oh, boot is like boat in German, so undersea boot is like a submarine. Yeah, they like to combine many different words to come up with a single one, right? They just add more words to the word, right, to make a new one. Like, for example, Handschuhe. Handschuhe is like gloves. Because it's like the shoe for glove. Wait, yeah, the shoe for hands. Handschuhe is like a glove. You have the word shoe, you have the word hand. So let's combine them both to make a word for glove. But it's actually Handschuhe, right? Gloves. It's genius. What else is there? Let me see. And oh, I have been meaning to ask, but curious what ne means. It's more like an expression. I don't know. It's more like a. We have ne in Portuguese too. You know, in Portuguese it actually has a let's say a meaning to it. It sometimes it's when you want to say isn't it, when you want the other person to agree with you or something, you kind of say nah, with this meaning behind it of like isn't it, you know, when you are expecting somebody to agree with you. But then in bookmarking there, I think it's just like a an accent thing or like an expression thing, an onomatopoeia maybe, to make like the sentence more cute sounding, but not that necessarily it adds to the meaning of it. Or at least that's what I understand. It's called a minis forum, minis forum brand. My daddy almost got me a tiny PC too, but got me a laptop so I could get other things for Christmas last year. I never had a laptop, by the way. I always preferred the desktops. I expect it to be tiny, but not this tiny. I used to have a typing habit and use it at the end of every sentence back in the days. Yeah, and then it's like I don't know, it adds character, right? It's an expression or like a word or something that adds more character. I still really like the masculine and feminine a lot instead of literal gender roles. It's nice. So it was like the Japanese, isn't it? Yeah, wait. Is it the same thing? Because in Portuguese, our né is that too. If you say nah, it's like expecting the other person to kind of agree with you of like, isn't it? Or isn't it right? Yeah, in Portuguese, it's also the same thing. Maybe I got it from Japanese then. I don't know. Because of our large amount of Japanese immigrants that live in Brazil, it's the second biggest Japanese population of the world. The Japanese immigrants in Brazil. So how me and a few friends automatically end our sentences with LOL to make it sound more kind or friendly. It's kind of like that, yeah. There, the and das kind of sound like that, and that. I see what you mean. Yeah, that solves it all, right? It simplifies so much. And then I swear to God, there are not enough rules in German for you to know if a word is there, the, or das. So you gotta really remember it from memory, and that sucks. That sucks. Oh my good. Oh shoot. What the hell? Okay, this was a little bit too much, you know? What the heck was this now? Jesus. Man. It's funny how I think eventually we'll need a bot to ban the bots. Isn't it crazy? I have never seen like a mass spam like this. God bless. It's going to be a freaking massacre of fake accounts right now. Man. There are so many. This is so annoying. Twitch, please do something about this. I'm still probably missing another, right? Oh, I'm missing so many. Also this one, the first one in there. Then go back. This one too, I think that's it. The last one. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Were there 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9. I missed one still. I don't know which one I missed though. Was it this one? No. The last one? No. I missed one, so please don't click on that link, right? Of the bot's link. But I sadly missed one. Have a good one, to mode. I'm also going to finish it in here. Let me just finish reading the last messages then. But take care, have a good night. Maybe I'm back tomorrow or on Wednesday. But yeah, sleep well, rest well. It kind of reminds me of how the Asian side of my culture, we say la a lot when something is not favorable. A wunderbar. Actually, wunderbar, right? Wunderbar. No, never mind. It is wunderbar because W in German is like a V. Wunderbar. That's actually so intriguing, but it's very nice to pick up on stuff with that flavor test word too. That will work. That's awesome. It's like under Sable, yeah. And then we have the we have aliens. We are the aliens. Maybe we are the aliens, and then the humans are, I don't know, the evolved species, right? I also know Wunderbar because of Ramstein. Do they have a song that's named Wunderbar or something? Yeah, it is wonderful. My guy friend introduced me to their music. You mean Ramstein? I listen to them sometimes when I work out. Still today, there we go. I want to learn how to play something again. I don't know how to play anything, sadly. Used to play piano years ago. Nice, Havoc. That's awesome. I wish I could actually play an instrument. Me too. I would love to play, I don't know, bass guitar. That's one of my favorites. Other than the recorder. I forgot about recorder. Learned that in elementary. I don't know how to play a recorder though. Not even that. We had to do a song about the T-Rex in our neighborhood and do a Diddy. Same. We had a song like that is called Bagosaurus. What the hell? I didn't have that in my childhood. Also just noticed our stream chat does this. Yeah, for some reason, right? Like down here, it always have done that to bookmark. Not sure why. I think it's a glitch. But that's true, since forever it has that misspelling on bookmark's username, right? It's funny how only today we are talking about it, but I have noticed that forever too. It's a secret? Maybe how it happens. It is actually her username, yeah. I still want to make a flute in my tribe's style. I hope you can do it. And then you can finish the jacket too, right? Then you can look like the Snorlax that I showed you. It is an iconic, right, bookmark? Why does it happen though? It's been here since forever, since the OGs. Bot versus bots, no Terminator. Yeah, we need a bot to get rid of the bots, isn't it crazy? We need to make them to fight themselves. I might do another listen party tonight. Oh, there we go, bookmark. Are you still writing the journal? Oyasumi mode Digimon World taught me Oyasumi, right? We got some great ideas and projects to get onto for sure. And Ula means lame as hell. Ula means lame as hell? Seriously? Ula sounds so pretty, and then it has that meaning? We instinctively say it occasionally. Instinctively, it's hard to say that. Wunderbar was used in the song America. Bite Ham. Do a diddy do bad time though with that crypt singer diddy. Plot twist, bookmark actually created Twitch. I don't know about Twitch, but maybe Streamlabs. I wish I still had my original account. Watched a little back when Twitch was Justin TV, and I didn't come to Twitch when it was still Justin TV. It's funny to think about it, right? It's called Justin TV. Such a silly name. It happens in other stream chats too. Really, bookmark. So I'm not alone. It's probably because of the underscore, but that doesn't make a lot of sense though. Like Havoc has an underscore and then his username is normal. I think this was my third account too. Got locked out on my last one because you lost this. Oh, I hate that thing. Speaking of that thing, by the way, I was kind of worried because I was trying to log in on my account on the old computer and the 2FA thing was not working. I was sending, I was like using the password to log on my Twitch account on the old computer, and then I was not getting the messages from my phone with like the password or like the code for me to authorize the login. So I was like, will I never be able to log on this computer anymore? So I was like starting to feel worried about that. Only days later, like more than a week later, that I don't know, it finally started sending the codes again to my phone. But I was really worried because if I lost the connection on this main computer of my channel, I would probably not be able to log in on it anymore because this freaking two steps protection sometimes glitches, and then if you don't get the message on your phone from the code or with the code, then it's you cannot log in, right? So thank goodness it's returned to normal or something. I could log in again on my old computer, but it made me scared of that. I may even consider deactivating it eventually. I made this one in 2016, can't remember. That old name still exists. It was your second cringe PlayStation name you had for like 20 years. Also where the Havoc comes from. I see. So there was a PlayStation name? Do you mean PlayStation 3 and beyond maybe? Because PlayStation 1 you didn't need to have a username, do you? Maybe for the memory card maybe? Not sure. But anyway guys, I'm going to go right now. I'm very hungry. So I think I'm back this week for sure, like for the weekdays for at least Roller Coaster Tycoon. Most likely on Wednesday for Roller Coaster Tycoon. If I stream tomorrow, it's going to be Sable again. But if I don't, then most likely Roller Coaster Tycoon on Wednesday or on Thursday. And if after Roller Coaster Tycoon happens this week, then we'll play more Sable until the weekend. Because the weekend is going to be Golden Sun. And then we gotta have one Roller Coaster Tycoon stream in the week, most likely Wednesday, like I said. But then if it doesn't happen there, on Thursday or Friday. But then the other weekdays that are before Wednesday or after Roller Coaster Tycoon are for Sable. So that's the idea for the games that I'm going for right now. I will show you guys if you want, but we had such a cringy username trend way back then. This username was made when we were... You guys are so OG, I'm mind blown. I got to Twitch thanks to Twitch Plays Pokemon, which is actually a big reason why the channel is named The Urna Riot. It was thanks to Twitch Plays Pokemon. And then Twitch Plays Pokemon was already Twitch. But I think it was almost close to the transition. That's the one Havoc, oh my Jesus. It's full of, you know, more characters to them. It sounds like a team or like a, a guild. Is that how you say it in English? I never tried to pronounce it. Is it guild? Or do you say it like guild actually? I think it is guild, right? It's like a group, a team of the XX88. It's guild. Okay, so it's guild. I never tried to pronounce that word before. Yeah, it sounds like a guild. Yeah. Then all of your friends probably have that too, right? That's not a bad username at all. It's like a mix of Havoc with X5. It's like you two together, right? You fused like in cassette pieces, and then that's the result. XX88 Havoc. Sounds like a good schedule. Yeah, I'll see if that can work out. Even though I don't have like a fixed day for Roller Coaster Tycoon, for example, I know I want to play it either on Wednesday, Thursdays, or Fridays. But in case I play it early, like on Wednesday, for example, then the other days are for Sable. And then if it's also before Wednesday, then it's Sable still. Yes. We always did mirror letters and numbers to mimic frames, or actually flames or other things. Flames. You guys are very creative because I don't know if I can see flames there. But it's nice that you all went on the same idea for like the group and the unity of it, right? I was never in clans or guilds that I remember anyway, but we had similar stuff. Yeah, I'm not saying that that was what you guys had, but it's what I got from it. I just wanted to be a streamer with a standalone stream site, and we were required a Justin TV account. And then yeah, it changed not long ago, or actually not long after. And though I never became a streamer on that site, sadly, yeah, like maybe you just had an account from Justin TV, but then streaming back then, man, it totally were something different, right? Or actually, totally was something different. Because today we have so many more resources to do the streamings. I forgot about the blog TV days. I haven't heard of that one. No one could. I cringe so hard when I see names like my old one still. Don't worry though. Everybody has had like cringy usernames for sure. Some people still go for them still and it's good. Just have the username that you feel comfortable with, right? That's the way to go. It was different, yeah, I used to use Livestream. Livestream, was that another platform? Your friend Donut used Stream also, or Ustream. I also haven't heard of that one. But anyway, let me go there, get my almond milk cereal, and hopefully I'm back tomorrow. Let's see how it goes. If not, then it's probably going to be a roller coaster tycoon stream. So everybody, have a good night, take care, and I see you then. Goodbye.